people, we might not be sweating this session.
Need more bros in here.
Yeah, true.
Need more body heat, dude.
More hot men.
More body heat. Alright, so last we left off, basically been the same combat the last few sessions of this Hjelfgar camp. You broke the line on the one side. You can see some at least decent success on this northern front where the Rockbeards are pushing in. Both Bor and Ubin were kind of picked out within that group and kind of called to in order to help you. From what you're doing right now is fighting this giant who seems to be kind of also you've noticed that when he does like attack and did attack into the crowd, he's also smashing like Hjelfgar individuals and crushing them as well. Like he doesn't seem to be paying much attention to it, nor does he care. You haven't seen any sort of like large facial features or anything. He's literally covered from head to toe in this patchwork iron and metal. Enormous shield that he's holding, the flail that he has. None of it's like master crafted weaponry or armaments by any means, but it's at least enough to where you've noticed when you're trying to hit him with weapon attacks or whatever it may be that it is extremely difficult to land a clean hit. Right now he's surrounded by Kane, Brodir, Bor, and Gimdall. You can see Ubin is still kind of fighting on the line a little bit, pushing his way through. Well, there was something else. So you guys had him polymorphed originally, but through some wild magic, Steiner had become a mushroom on the ground, causing him to drop concentration on it, and then breaking out of the chains that it was wrapped up in. The once bear form is now this large giant before you. Probably easily 20 plus feet tall, extremely large. Stands up pretty straight and tall as well. Other than that, I think we are going to be good to go here, so we'll start off with Sigrid. Sigrid at this point, along with Lyra, Volkesh, and Reese, once the giant had emerged from those chains, just started booking it as hard, as fast as they could to get a good far distance away from the actual giant, who originally took some steps toward Lyra, but that was cut off by Brodir and then Bor and Kane, everybody kind of shoving their way in to kind of impose themselves. So with that, Sigrid can take his first turn here.
I should stop looking at rogue stuff.
I don't know if he moved his Hunter's Mark yet. But
Either way, it'll be on the...
well, he's Hunter's Marked. Whether I had to use
Got
my
it.
bonus action or not.
Yeah.
Or his bonus action. And then I'm gonna shoot him.
Yeah, component?
27 to hit.
27. Let me double check.
You really
Let's double check. Just gotta make sure.
I think if he's standing there braced, it still hits.
So he did do the stand fast thing because he was just still in the same spot, but that will still hit with that bonus.
I thought he didn't do it because he failed or didn't make the check or whatever.
Did he have to recharge his?
No, that's for the his halving the damage source.
Oh, okay.
This guy's goaded. Didn't realize we were fighting a god. Sheesh. It is. Hunter's Mark is just another d6, right?
Oh, you got some force damage. Not the dice around right now.
17 damage.
17. Alright. Are you moving at all?
Got a natural one for my next attack.
Shot yourself in the foot.
He'd chill right there.
Alright, so one arrow after the other. The one that he goes to kind of draw it back and shoot with, actually, the arrow itself is kind of like splintered and kind of broken, so he goes to like draw the arrow back and it kind of snaps. Splinters of wood and stuff move around.
Shit, I'll play Reese too, dude.
Nice.
Reese is gonna be preoccupied.
He's preoccupied.
Dude, look, I got a sheet right here. I'm ready.
Alright, Steiner.
Okay.
Try.
I'm within 60 feet of him, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I'll give you a exact number right
Yeah, I think I was within range before. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm just gonna cast Mind Sliver.
here, but okay.
And so he's got to make an intelligence save. It's a fail, but I rolled 2 1s. So he's only going to take 2 points of psychic damage, but he subtracts a d4 from his next saving throw.
Okay.
Can I probably can't see anyone that's like fighting on the line, can I?
Specifically who, or just
Like enemies, I guess.
From where you are now.
Okay. Could I take a couple steps towards the fire?
This way?
Yeah.
How far would you like to be?
I don't know. How far do I need to go to see somebody?
You honestly probably have to be like all the way to it, just because.
Okay.
Like over here is probably.
I think I will do that just in hopes that the giant is so distracted by all these other big guys, he's not going to pay attention to me.
Okay.
And then since I'm still casting spells as bonus actions, I've got 120 foot, so I'm just going to lob a firebolt into a crowd of enemies.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit on it.
27 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
And 2 1s on the thing against the giant, 2 10s on this one, so 20 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And I think that's my turn.
Alright, so really quickly as you're running up, you kind of like almost don't look at the giant, just trying to realize it's there but not focus too much. Slight bit of, fear and this like little bit of anxiety and nervousness surrounding it. But realizing that you're in it, right? You're not going anywhere. So braving it as you run forward, you just kind of raise your hand up and squeeze. You can feel the energy go forward. You're not really paying much attention to it as you're too focused over at the line as well, trying to size that up. You can still see there's a pretty decent fight going on over there. You can hear it. You can hear the yelling and everything. You see Ubin as he like breaks through, not fully through the actual line itself. You can see a pretty sizable shield wall, a couple of berserkers like along that, to where he actually takes a few steps back even into the line to fight off a couple of people. And you can see like over to the neck, like the right of him, a couple of small, like the Hjalfgar warriors on the line itself, holding it. So you're kind of behind them, you have like a good angle, and you just take like a quick shot with your hand, this bolt of fire flying over in that direction. You watch it slam like cleanly in the back of the head of one of them as they just like collapse down to the ground. And that would have been 30 feet to get you there, so that should bring you to here.
Yep, I'm good. That's my turn. He's running away.
Dude, that's not what I wanted to do for my turn as Reese, dude.
Damn it. Not your turn anymore.
Alright, Voltash.
Giant in range to be zapped.
Yes.
Alright, probably just start with that.
Okay.
Dex save.
6.
Fail. So you roll 4d10s because he cast it at 4th level.
Shit.
He didn't know he had these D10s. He's
So
never seen them.
unknown dice.
An unknown die.
Yeah.
26.
and it's super obvious as you see the bolt fly down to the ground, and you can see
I could have
Volkash
been
like
doing lightning damage too. Well, I still have to roll the hit.
Lyra specifically kind of near him, and those of you that have seen recently, like Steiner, you as well, like looking in the distance at him, you can see as he's like raising his hand, this little bit of like blue, like the same blue that's kind of like on his neck, this like almost like fluorescent, like very light, almost silvery blue color, but it has like a deep tone to it. As he's like lifting his hand up, you watch it swirling out of his hand and then shoot up into the sky as he pulls down, and you watch the bolt slam onto the top of the giant and then like arc down the entirety of its body. It kind of shoots off to the sides as well. Those of you even in close proximity, like Kane and Brodir, you guys can feel the energy that like radiates off from it, almost like a little bit of heat or something. You can feel the vibration almost. And Steiner, you specifically, like looking in the distance at Voktash, you can see that he's just like white. Like you just see physically, like he just looks drained, like in his face. He's like pulling the bolt down and then like holding himself up again on his staff as he's also running away at the same time. And then beyond him, as you're looking, you can see the line of people that started pushing into the camp, kind of chasing down some of the Hellfire that were there, getting met with a little bit of resistance, where there's kind of like this little fight that's happening in the middle of the camp, and you can see that Reese, in his attempts of running away and getting a little further, has gotten a little too close to it, and some of them kind of run up toward him, so he has like his swords out and he's fighting with that line off in the distance.
I'll keep an eye out then.
Is he within 60 feet?
Voktash?
Yeah.
The giant?
Yeah.
I think so. It might be close.
Yeah.
Alright. Just gonna chuck a...
I was like
Whatever.
arrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good luck. Natural 20.
Probably not. 19.
19 misses. After he does that, he kind of lifts up the staff from leaning on it, pulls back, and it actually just goes over the top of the giant. It doesn't even like make contact with him.
Because I can do lightning damage. It's Sorcerer's Burst. I just have to hit him with the right one. But I have advantage.
Did you like destroy all the chains and everything?
No, there's still a bunch of them around.
I think they just fell off or something.
Yes, most of them fell off. You can see some pretty... So actually, on your turn, Kane, if you could, at the top of your turn, just roll a perception check for me. Do that with advantage as well,
Hell
please.
yeah, dude. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Called it.
So being this close now to the actual giant and seeing this just like monstrosity of iron and like metal, you start like looking around and you're hearing like the crinkling of like the chains underneath him, and as you start to like look around very quickly, like you look at the chains, you can see some of the chains have hooks on them for like towing essentially, or like being pulled or wrapping around something. Some of them are really thick, like interlocked chains together. And then you start looking up at the giant really quickly, and you can see the armor itself like has a lot of spots on it that are like specifically you see one in the front part of the armor that has like a notch almost, where like you like look at the chain and the hook and it looks like it would almost perfectly like slam into it. Then you're looking at the armor itself, and the more you go down it and are looking, there's a lot of spots on it that if it were to be pushed and like dented in, it's not going to quite break against the seam of it. But if you were to have something on it and pull it, it would almost just like start to yank it off of the creature, like with enough force. Like you think you could probably yank this armor off with the appropriate tools, and the chains being right there, like it looks like it would fit. And it's not even just the chest. You can see like down near the leg, like the top part of the greaves have like little notches in them of where like, and you know it from like your blacksmithing experience, like where you put these little seams and rivets or whatever it may be on there. It's usually a very hard thing to do when they're in multiple pieces typically, but this is all kind of patchwork together and like melted essentially with like high heat. Some of it too you can see is like a little bit like cracked, as if it was like too cold, and like you just see a lot of impurities and flaws in the armor very quickly that you can see that you could expose pretty easily with enough force, like yanking the armor off almost, basically. Like it looked like it would just like snap and break in some spots if you were to hook the chains appropriately to it.
feel like I could do it with just my own muscle.
Yeah, you can.
Well, doing a quick assessment of that, I'm just gonna try and quickly test it.
Okay.
I'm gonna run up to behind his leg and try to rip it off.
Okay. Alright, so you start near the kind of bottom parts of the leg. So as you're looking at it, I will just kind of make it like straightforward in a way. Reaching up to grab it, you're probably gonna have like a pretty high DC to just like yank it off with your strength. So that'll either be a roll, or if you do anything with the chains, we'll get to that when it happens. But right now, like walking up to it, you're going up to like the back part of the, essentially what is like his calf, like where his calf and ankle kind of meet. And you can see like as you're going down looking at it, there's part on the side, basically like where the front and back would kind of mesh together and meet. There's a little bit of interlocked like metallic wire and chain and other pieces of metal that are just kind of bent together to hold it in place. You can even almost like smell once you get close enough to and are like really focused and like grabbing it as well. And the inside of it also feels like a little like slick even, like it's probably not been taken off for a very long time and it's just like fermenting whatever's inside of it. So like once you reach your hands in and like grab, you're just you're in battle, right? Like there's just pure adrenaline. You're not focused on anything. You don't even balk at it, and you just grab it and get ready to just yank off the piece of metal. So if you would go ahead and make a strength or athletics, either or.
I feel like it might help. I might try to like jam my shield in to give some leverage to
Okay.
push against.
Yeah.
16.
16. Not quite enough, but you do realize like once you're in there and starting to push like with the shield and like leverage it, you get to a good spot where it's moving and you know at least that it can pop off and expose some flesh for sure. Basically, if you're gonna do that, like your attempt is just gonna be like an attack. So if you have another one, you can try again.
Okay. Well, it landed on its fucking corner.
You can roll it again if you feel like you have to.
Cheater did.
Keep it if you hit. That's all
It
I'm
was-
saying.
It was a 1. It was a
Got
1. He
that.
cheated.
Should have kept it lower.
Lower. Same thing. It's
Shit.
tough. Like leveraging it, you can feel it kind of like sticking. Like you can't get a good bite. And even when you initially try to like get your hand in one spot, it almost like cuts it a little bit from some of like the jagged edges on there, to where like looking at the chains, it looks like it would probably grab on pretty good.
He really wants you to use the chains.
Bonus action, I think.
No.
I'm
A
gonna
lot
use
of
my
my.
legendary action.
All right.
Good luck. Oh god, hopefully it doesn't.
Oh, that's who Oog is, dude. It's the it's the jockey.
How do you not know that after fighting him for 3 sessions?
Oh,
I swear there was somebody at our fucking camp named Oog, dude.
You might be thinking of Ubin.
No, there's an Oog there, dude. Oh, he's probably one of the fucking traveling merchants that I.
Sure.
Yep.
It's Og the Ogre, dude. Isn't that what we
Oh,
talked
the
about?
ogre, dude.
Even though he's a
Over that.
giant.
It's just a big ogre.
He's going to do the bonus action to stand still and increase his AC by 2.
No! Force him to move.
Does he keep stacking it?
Yeah, I keep stacking it. He's basically immortal.
I'm going to roll for his defense.
Damn, I don't even
as
know if I
well.
can hit him, Matt. If he has +2.
Need a 6. I can't see it.
I
That's a
can't
1.
either.
Can't either.
All my shit's blocking it.
Truly excited.
Yeah.
So AC's at least 26.
Yeah, I'd have to roll. I'd have to get like an 18 or 19 and then hit my bonus. I don't know. I make all my attacks with advantage. I could probably attack twice, but I could do lightning damage,
Alright, so he's gonna smack down with the flail.
and I could be a lot.
Smack down.
Brody, you're not like,
Dude, I don't think you're just knock me down for no reason.
you're not down, right?
No.
No, when you get hit with the thing, you get knocked prone or shoved
No,
20 feet.
I don't think that's real.
He's not even prone.
But you wouldn't have.
Stand him up.
Something had to have happened.
No, I think he hit me and I went down. I think that is what happened. I think I rolled bad.
Okay.
Just prone. It's not.
Uh,
Yeah. So.
Definitely gonna hit you.
But like, what if he doesn't?
What if he doesn't? That's like a weird angle
So-
to hit him at, though.
Just say no.
He's
He would have to
gonna-
turn and then he'd lose his thing because obviously he can't move at all.
Yeah.
Alright, so he's going to
You
roll
consent
with
to this?
advantage against Brodier here.
Why does he decide he gets advantage?
So he's gonna swing down with the flail and
I'm
hit
sorry,
you,
okay.
and then lift up his right kind of foot and stomp down onto Boar. So the first attack against you,
You're born alone. Look how tiny he is.
actually pretty low, which is wild. But
Good.
19.
Actually pretty low as well. Fucking obviously hits. Disgusting.
I hate not having spells that could help you. We could finally make him miss.
Uh, 19 points of bludgeoning, slashing damage combined there, and then you have to make a strength save.
To be
You said
not
19?
prone? He's already prone.
Yeah, 19.
Double prone.
He's gonna double prone me,
Yeah,
dude.
No,
you're,
you're not getting prone now.
You're
gonna
going-
get Shove it.
you're going under the ground.
Put me on my head.
Yeah.
But 180 me real quick.
Plants you.
How am I prone?
He
Does he
has,
go
an,
twice?
he has an attack that knocks you down.
Yeah, but I feel like I would have stood up.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? Like his turn didn't.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Dude, I don't know. You're
So I'm
standing,
just
you're
down.
standing right now. So.
Dude, this is fucked up, dude.
Sorry.
You're standing.
Fucked up.
There you go.
I hit.
You're still getting launched.
I don't think so.
Alright.
It's a 20 for my strength.
Okay, so you
Was
don't
it
get
strength?
Yeah, you don't get knocked prone or pushed or anything.
Launch him anyways.
And then the stomp on Boar.
Miss.
With the
I got one more stones in
advantage,
there.
because he attacked recklessly.
Damn it, Boar.
Did he attack this big motherfucker recklessly?
Honestly, it might be the only way you can hit him.
You know what? Fair enough. Is it worth?
He also gets the frenzied attack.
I think I might.
Yeah, that's probably worth it too then.
I think I might be like too low to try to rip his armor off.
Yeah. Well, I mean, versus attacking him, or is the idea to just kind of move away from him?
Oh no, I was gonna hit him.
Oh.
Like maybe I get him first.
Do you think it's more beneficial to just do damage to him? Seems like maybe if we get the armor off, we can hit him a little easier.
I probably got like 3 turns left, maybe.
What about with one first level cure wounds? You'd have to get in close. So you'd have to do healing.
How many
word.
healing spells does that guy got? Can you even tell?
I think one.
There's a
Most
lot of
spells
shit
got prepared.
There's probably a penis somewhere in
He's
there.
definitely used healing word, and I'm pretty sure he has cure wounds prepared. I don't know about anything else though. Probably guiding bolt.
Okay.
Bear deer.
Unfortunately, we
flail
all have
up.
just weird systems for keeping track of shit.
Yeah.
So.
Slams it down at you. You just kind of take the brunt of it like off your back as you push forward, kind of slamming almost into him as well. And then you watch as he's lifting his foot up, kind of slams it down onto Boar, who does actually get like pushed underneath it and then stands back up. You can see he's like got a big like kind of bruise like near the side of his face, like almost immediately from where it got smashed into
Yeah,
the
bro
ground.
just turned into a pancake, and then restructurized.
Yeah.
Alright, and then you're up, Brodier.
I am up.
Smash that like button.
I feel like ripping. I guess if I rip the chest armor off, it probably would lower his AC.
Probably by a pretty big margin. I mean, he's still got a massive shield, but
We'll let take his shield. Hey,
he's still got the armor on. Mine. Hey, let go, dude. It's not cool.
Mom said I could play with it.
You know, I turn with the shield.
I grab one of the chains.
Okay.
I try to
Hooking on the chest.
hook him on his chest.
Okay. So
I'm really
here's,
good at this.
here's the thing with that too. So you have an option. You can either roll one die.
Can I jump up and put it into his chest?
Yes. But here's the thing. You can either roll one die
That didn't help. So.
per attack to get the strength check to appropriately hang your in there. Or I have like a little ring toss thing where each attack you get 3 attempts to hook it onto the thing.
That ring toss thing?
Yes.
Dude.
You got
For
you,
each attack
You
get
probably
3
have
attempts.
advantage on strength.
So hard, dude.
3 attempts per
Per attack.
attack, though.
That ring toss thing is so hard.
If you think your odds are better rolling, you can roll.
I'll grab it. I'll let you do it 2 test times before you even do it the full
No,
thing.
because I'm gonna hit it both test times.
And then fail like 6
Yeah,
times
get
in a
baited.
row.
There's no way I don't hit it twice and then get baited.
It's
Wait, a mini game?
the carnival game freebie.
And you, if you land it on this, it's just it coming right off, dude.
That's even more fucked up to make it easier.
Hit it from 2 sides at once. No way you miss. You get 2 free tries, so you may as well go for
I
it.
gotta remember how I.
You're gonna hit your book. You might still hit the book. I don't know. We'll see.
There's just no way it's gonna.
Drop it.
So we're fucked.
That
Yeah, we're
my
fucked.
side a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucked.
You roll
I'll
a
just
die.
roll. I'll roll a die.
You
Dude,
get
this
1
thing's
roll
fucked.
per attack.
I did it.
Roll per attack. Is it? Does he just get 1 dice? Is it
One
like a
dice,
strength
So
base?
like, yeah. So you're. It's like you're
Can I
doing.
do it recklessly?
You get advantage.
You do that recklessly.
I'm assuming he's gonna hit me every time he swings, so maybe.
Yeah.
You need a. I'm gonna tell you straight up too what you need to get it. You need a 25.
Is it just strength or is it athletics?
Strength or athletics, either or.
Okay, so
I'd say it'd be more athletics than it would be strength because you're physically chucking this chain up there or trying to like grab and reach up and like slam it into there, jumping up. It's like an
I'm not
athletic
feeling
movement.
those ones. Not
Good.
feeling those ones.
Good.
Switching them out.
Yep.
These ones feel better.
2 nat 20s. That's pretty good.
16 plus 9 is 25.
All right. So you jump up the spot. So you see, as you're standing here, not initially prone. I guess I don't know why you were on your side. There had to
He
have
was
been
laying
a
down.
There had to have been a reason. But anyhow,
I knocked him over. Hit it.
That's 2.
as you are there, the flail comes down and kind of hits you. It rushes off your back, but still, even just like the little contact there is, has a huge scrape and cut. The actual force of it hitting you jars you forward to where you can see Kane kind of wrap around underneath the foot and grab at one of the sides. And then, like, as he's grabbing, he takes his shield and jams it in there. And you can see him just trying to pry the armor off, basically. And you're just like, well, okay, sure. And you just, like, reach down, find this chain that's got, like, a large hook at the end of it. Looks like it could even have been for like farming equipment or something. Like it's not super unfamiliar. Like you've seen something of it before, but it's large. Like each chain link is probably about that big. They're kind of wrapped together. It's probably like a good 20 or so foot in length. And you just pick that part of it up, and you can just hear like the chain clicking as you're picking it up. You reach up into like the chest area, and you have to like really like jump to get up there. Like you're probably only like a little bit below hip level on the actual giant. Like he's easily double, if not
That's
close to
enormous.
triple your size.
I'd
So
be
as you're
joking.
standing there, and he stomps down onto Boar with his foot. You take that moment when he lifts his foot up to actually like stand on his leg, and he kind of is like picking you up in the air. As you're going up, you jump and reach forward, grabbing the chest, and then just like slam the hook right into the chest, and you can kind of even see him like reach back, because it's not just armor that you're hitting, you actually slam it into the skin too. You can feel it behind it, like that small notch that's there that you're looking up toward.
I hit his heart, it explodes, and we kill him.
As you slam it in, the descent down isn't super graceful. You just start to kind of like hold the chain itself as you're like going.
I guess I'd probably take an attack opportunity if I jumped off of him.
It is anchored. It is anchored into the armor, to where like your next one is just going to be a strength check to pull it off, essentially. But it's anchored in there good. Like once you fall and like hit the ground, you don't pull him down, but you can feel like physically like it is taut like on there. Very good. So your next attack would be another pull to yank off the armor itself.
Yank it off.
Another 25.
That's a good number, dude.
2,000.
Oh my.
2 ones?
2 ones is crazy.
That's crazy.
Roll 2 ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just rip my arms off.
Yeah, they're still hanging onto the chain.
Your arms are stuck like this, and your body's like trying to get off.
Guys, there might be a problem.
You're just swinging from it.
So as you have it and you grab and pull, like to yank it off, you actually yank the chain like down into the armor, and it peels back like just a little bit of it, but it almost peels it into a point where like it doesn't have as much of a grip as it did. Like you actually pulled like almost in the wrong direction and just like yanked
Now I need a
and
fucking
peeled some
30
of the armor.
and I can't even hit
And
a
it's going to be a
30.
little more difficult to like actually yank the armor off itself.
How does it get
Maybe,
more difficult than 25?
Maybe you just hand
26.
26, 27.
Maybe you can like when Ubin gets up there, you hand him the chain and you just keep swinging at him.
Do you want to move at all? Do you want to like walk out, stay close?
Maybe
What do you know?
Gimdall.
Walk out. He's gonna fucking kill me dead, dude. I don't want to be killed dead. No, I'm staying in his
That's
range.
fair.
Actually, yeah. Fuck it. He's a bitch anyway.
All right. Lyra's up.
Okay.
Do a billion damage.
Is this guy? I don't know.
He's
if
death marked.
Is he vexed? Oh, he's death marked.
He is vexed for sure too.
Okay. I mean, I guess it's got to be worth it. He's the death mark, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but she doesn't get advantage from that if she does it that way. But I'll do steady aim because giving up the second attack is worth it.
Does she get advantage from him being vexed, or does she
Sorry,
not get it?
that's my fault. The second attack is the one that he gets the advantage from vex.
Yeah.
The
I thought
second attack won't
did she
vex.
not hit him?
She did, but that second attack won't apply vex again. It's just like your first one will.
Well, I was gonna use the vengeance dagger. I think anyways for the extra sneak attack damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to do steady aim as a bonus action
All right.
to get advantage on the hit because he's still so heavily armored.
Got it.
13. I don't think that's going to hit. What is it? Plus. Dex 5 plus. Is it plus 2 with death mark?
Yeah.
So plus 7 plus
3.
7 plus 3 is 10. 23.
23 will miss.
That's fucked up, dude.
All right. She takes a dagger and
Put his heart and soul in
throws
that
it.
draw.
You can see this kind of green hue on the armor of the giant that's coming from the closer that the blade gets to the armor, the brighter this green spot kind of starts to glow and swirl with this kind of runic energy. But even as it hits, there's just like this concussive kind of impact, and the blade starts to fall to the ground before it reforms back into her hand.
Alright, well, where's she even at?
She's right here.
Okay.
Thought it did my
That
job.
seems far enough. I think she's gonna hunker down there.
And then Gimdall.
Gimdall.
Gimdall, you better hit every attack.
Get him, dude.
You're
Help Kane. Do
You
something.
nailed him. Give us some motivational words.
True. Be an inspiring leader.
Nice. pull this chain with me. I know you got fucking 6 strength
I wonder if like pulling it with more people would like lower the DC or
I
something.
think that's the idea.
As you are there with the chain, you watch Gimdall take the axe that he's holding and the blade that he has in the other hand. He kind of takes the blade, sheathes it on the side while he holsters the axe into kind of like a chest slot, and then goes over and grabs part of the chain with you. So you'll have advantage with that.
Warband! The boys.
Line kind of going through. He's still
Damn it, dude.
there.
Turn around.
4.
Ooh, we need your ass, bro.
Boar is not paying attention to the chain. He just like
He's
gets up from being
frenzied.
slammed by the foot and takes the axe and just starts slamming it down onto the foot.
The foot's
itself.
on him, he's just like.
So he's gonna take those 2 points.
As long as he's hidden.
Release me.
If he's missing, that motherfucker better
Free
grab
me
the
from
chain.
this foot.
He is going to recklessly attack again.
Get that frenzy.
Hit him 8 times.
So definitely with a. Oh shit! No, it won't.
Damn it.
Oh, yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, you can do a couple tests.
Use your couple test runs. Yeah, there you go. Honestly, that might be a good angle.
I think I'm now remembering. I think I did it at an angle. I think that is the only way to
Yeah, you
actually
can't do
do
it
it.
like you can't do it right at it.
Okay,
You
maybe
almost
not. I swear.
No, I think that way
Like
would
a
work. I think we just gotta get the angle right.
almost hooked it on
It
the
counts if
other
it gets
one.
on the
if
side
he
of
gets on
it.
another one, he gets 2 pieces of armor. That's fine.
Yeah.
4 misses the first attack.
Crunch his toes.
I'm
In
telling
the
you, it's
second.
fucked.
Damn it, smash his damn boots.
One of them was a 25 and it missed.
Am I crazy?
That sounded
Is there
close.
supposed to be 4 of them?
Yeah, I have a 5-year or 4-year-old that
Ah.
gets things and broke it, but
Nice.
it's okay.
Nice.
All
Dude,
right,
that's fucking us up.
Uben.
The weight is different
Here, I'll balance
than
it
the
out.
last time I did it.
Table's not even.
Yeah, true.
Dude, who made this fucking table?
Bunch
You
of
must be on
retards.
drugs.
Bunch of retards. Alright, Sigurd's up.
That's pew pew, motherfucker. I think. I don't know. No, he can't make it to the chain anyway. Do one at a time. It's hard shit, man. Oh, that's a 16, not an 18. 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
Why do you say it like it? You almost said it wouldn't hit. That's just not right, man.
He said it hit. What else do you want?
I wanted to say with like that it hits. So, that'll hit. That's 12 damage.
12?
I think they're too long. That one seems too long.
Hey, switch it up. Switch up.
Try the try this side. Here, yeah, try that one. That one looks like it can go on there. Maybe. I don't know.
Shit. A 22 hit.
22 misses.
Dude, fuck this guy. I hope this.
Keep it up.
It can be done.
Keep practicing.
It can be done.
Not with that one though.
It hits. Yeah, the one that's like limp dicked on the fucking thing, probably not it.
You just kind of gotta toss that one.
I hit it on every one at the length that they're at.
I'll take your word
I'm
for
not
it.
saying that I did it within 4 tries, but I'm
Lying.
saying that I did it.
Fucking lying,
So the second
dude. You're supposed to do it 3 times before somebody else?
second one missed.
Well, you get 3 tries per.
No, I
It
mean
starts
like
in-
the
it
actual
starts in the
game.
middle.
That's what I'm saying.
And
The
then
actual
keep, like,
game.
going back and forth, yeah.
What
You gotta hit that
happens?
bitch 3 times.
What
before
happens
somebody-
if you one person hits it here and then another person hits it there?
So like basically
Then it
from
just
where you
resets.
are, yeah. Like if you do it with 4 people,
Yeah.
you can just like move it toward somebody, and then you just like knock people out. That's how it works. So like if you're here,
You just
saying,
kind of
and
choose
hit
where
it,
you want to move it.
Yeah, because you obviously
Okay.
don't want to move it like back towards you.
Yeah.
So you just like move it
Got it.
closest. All right.
This is a game about bullying.
Uh-oh.
This is a game about bowling.
Bullying who?
The one person
Is
gets
Sigurd
bullied every time.
Sigurd moving at all?
Seemed like you're at a safe
Nice.
distance.
I believe he can also use his bonus action to
Shoot.
Do absolutely nothing.
hit with
You're
the
right.
bird.
No, we'll do one with the bird.
Attack with the bird.
No, the bird has to use one of his attacks.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
alright.
Yep.
What the hell?
Stein.
Ranger sucks.
Facts.
Alright,
I thought they made this fucker better, but it just
I'm gonna-
bad still.
I'm gonna try to hit him with a sorcerer's burst because I can make that lightning damage. But the problem is I have to hit him.
You hit this every time.
That's
Dialed in.
Dialed in?
Dialed in, dude.
24 doesn't hit, does it?
24 misses.
Alright, I'm going again. No, I think I'm gonna take my second attack and I'm gonna fire a firebolt over towards the line and see if I can try to help free up Ubin to come help with the giant.
Yeah, and you do see, like, as you're getting ready to shoot and look toward the line, you can see Ubin is, like, holding somebody. He's, like, swinging this great fucking big weapon that he has across as well. He's, like, kicking people back. You can see one of, like, these berserkers are, like, kind of approaching where he's at, like, once they have dialed in that he's, like, pushing through the line. He's surrounded more by Helfgar than he is Rockbeard, so you just kind of very quickly, like, look over
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fire some over by him to see if I can
He
help,
was dialed.
help
He is
him out.
undialed.
It does
Out of minutes.
an 18 hit.
18.
That's gonna be.
You buy a subscription, dude?
Yeah.
Battle Pass?
For this?
Yeah.
There's a battle pass?
Yeah.
They got those for everything. It's gonna be 9 points of fire damage.
9?
Yep.
You fucking ARAM Battle Pass. For ARAM Mayhem, you get better as you play it. It's some bullshit. Play to win.
Play to win.
Stupid ass game.
Alright, you can see as you shoot a bolt over there that it kind of smacks into the back kind of armor. And you know, it's just like kind of leather, so it has like a little bit of burn and singe to it. Looks like it expands.
To be fair, League was kind of paid
Moving it all.
by
I think
runes, man.
I'm good there. Actually, I'll step around to the other side of the fire. Yeah. That's good.
Book cash.
He's using all his might to just try and cook this guy.
Cook him. Keep hitting him.
Put him in the microwave.
Yep.
3.
Fail. He's rotating.
Gotta flip him over.
24.
Gotta stop it halfway.
Different numbers.
Otherwise it's gonna be cold.
Chuck the thingy at him.
Nice.
Miss.
Dude. This guy's hard to hit. Pull some armor off.
I'm getting there.
Alright. Take your time. Let's
25
see.
is not easy to get.
You're telling me, bud.
25?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm throwing. Yeah, 17.
Yeah, me too.
Got him with 16. Still.
Alright, Kane, you are up.
Billy thinks we're like level 14. It's crazy.
But more people pulling one chain does seem to make it easier.
Dude, get over here, pull our chain, dude. Yank this chain
Yank,
over here, dude.
yank his chain for him.
This chain with him, dude.
Can I tug on my boy's chain?
Yeah.
Tug on your boy's chain.
Alright.
This is why we play D&D. Chug on our boys'
There's
chains.
3 guys now chugging on your boy's chain.
Alright. I'm gonna join it. Make it 4.
You guys
Alright,
need
so
help
you roll
over
with
there?
advantage, and you're gonna add +4.
Oh shit.
And you now need
I only
27.
give him a +2. At least give him a +3.
No, +3. Advantage?
Just add 1,000.
Need 27
Thanks.
now.
How
It's
close did he get
27
there?
now.
But it's not a natural one, so maybe it won't get worse.
Each attack you get a pull.
Oh.
Go again.
Dude, we're not ripping
And
this
4.
off.
He really is tugging on your chain.
2 1. It is 2 1s. Oh
no.
boy. Okay.
He's gonna make it harder again.
Maybe we re-up the chain. I pull the chain off.
You probably could.
As you get up and
He's
you try to
definitely gonna
pull,
swing on you guys though.
the armor itself, I will give you this. At this point, when you pull, the chain does like kind of yank and pull it a little bit, but it does not pull the armor off to where it's going to cause the great
We're gonna die
subtraction
trying to
to
pull
the
this
AC.
chain off.
The
Or
chain
pull this
comes
armor
off like loose from the armor itself. It's no longer seated, but he will take 1 reduction to his AC, not what he would have before, which would have been 5.
Why did you even tell us the fucking chain idea, dude? You fucking made it sound like such a good idea, now it's just such a bad
So you
idea.
play hard mode, dude?
Yeah, I'm going hard.
But the chain starts to like like
That was
fall and
close.
collapse onto the ground.
I don't think Steiner could lift and throw a chain though.
Giant's up.
Fuck, goddamn it, dude. This guy's always up. I knocked one out. Does that count?
All 3 of you basically like right on top of each other. He's taking the flail. He's actually, it's starting at Boar and coming across, so it's going to hit all 4
He
of you
doesn't
right
have
now.
that attack.
He does. What if they dodge it? Kind of like that. Wait a
Shit
minute.
fucking did that, dude.
All right.
Next
Uh,
round
dude,
you
You
can.
would have been able to do it 6 times, but anyways.
6 times a lot.
That's minus like 30 AC.
His first attack's going to Boar. 26 to hit.
Just
That
see if
misses.
the guy kills
Boar's
me.
got 27 AC.
Second to Brodier.
7. Crazy.
21 to hit Brodier.
He's got 30 AC.
1 to hit Gimdall, so I'm going to
One?
say that the next one wouldn't go to hit Kane. So with that, when he misses from
I'll
that,
take
he's going to
those.
also miss you.
I'll take those.
Nice.
Alright, so the damage to...
Dude, what the fuck?
Should stood behind
Take your
Jim Dale,
damage.
dude.
Quit whining.
I'm fucking
Do your job.
Go back to tugging, dude.
You're fucking
Go back to your tugging. Go back to tugging your chain.
You just got mad that he missed Kane with the flail. Like,
No, I'm mad he hit
That's
me.
why he's mad.
I'm not fucking mad at my boys. I'm mad at
19.
him.
19 to
Look at this.
4.
I'm changing the length a little bit.
Correct length.
Brodier, you got lucky. 10 points of piercing slashing.
Okay.
And then the 3 of you all have, or the 2 of you rather, have to make strength saves.
So fucking dead. This is the
Oh,
end.
what's the technique, dude? I'm trying to do what you're doing.
This is the day where Pro Deer dies.
He's had the status forever now. It's bound to happen.
Don't
If I try to ring this way, made it way worse.
25.
That side's just playing on expert.
25. Success.
I think I just suck at this.
You know, before you.
That's
That's gotta be a.
That's gotta.
That's
gotta
gotta
count.
be at least like -1.
Wait, what?
Caught it on the frog. Caught it on the frog.
The rebound.
Alright, Brodier, you're up.
That's a trick shot right there.
So he's at. Oh, I got to reset the chain, don't I?
Yes.
You can do it.
But you said he's -1 AC.
Yep.
5% chance better.
Did you roll the tag against me with advantage?
Yes.
Make sure, you know. Could check if you got a natural 20. See if you can kill me in
You
one.
could. Yeah.
-1 AC.
Oh shit. It's supposed to do a stomp attack.
No. You multi-attacked
Thanks for
everybody.
reminding me.
You can't. You do a sweep attack and a stomp attack.
Sure does.
It's always stomping.
So that's a 30 to hit you.
I'm gonna need,
Me?
Yep.
I'm gonna need you to keep tugging your chain, dude. You need to hurry this up. Hurry up.
Oh, I'm still embarrassing. Whatever the fuck he said. Hey, he fucking elf left.
You got
I'm
it.
just dead.
I could try to hit with the basilisk venom. I think that would stun him.
13
He really
points
is
of bludgeoning
tugging his
damage.
chain.
Okay, hang on. Okay, I got a 10. It doesn't do a damage.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, 'cause you can do that every turn, right?
No. I can do it 3 times and I've already done it 3 times and on the last one I'm gonna die. Thanks.
Whatever.
It's over. I'm fucking cooked.
You can tug your chain one more time before you die, Radiator. Make that
You got
crank
one last
count.
good tug, dude.
You got one last good tug. Make it count. I'm gonna see the spirits with this one.
I guess I'm cranking my chain, dude.
Oh shit, he's
Oh,
doing
shit,
it.
no.
What the
for it.
fucking... This is gonna go bad for
I was gonna say,
You
if you're
get-
good, I guess do it
how
on
many
Wednesday
tries?
A couple times.
It's possible.
6.
6 times you can try.
I'll give
You
it
go
to you.
straight
I'll
out,
let you do
John?
7.
You go straight out,
It was
dude?
a little off.
There's
A little
Is there
lower,
a little
off, so-
angle? Do you angle the left or the right?
I'm
a
righty.
little bit lower to
Which way
the.
does yours curve?
Maybe don't pull on it. Yeah, which way does it curve?
This is it.
Oh my god! He hit it, dude! Holy
Oh,
fuck!
fucking shit,
That
dude.
fucking counts.
That's incredible. Barely like hanging on right now. Beat
Barely.
up, you're bleeding everywhere. The chain itself like gets
That's
pulled out
incredible.
and falls on the ground. How do you want to like pick the chain up and throw it to? You're gonna pick it up, throw it, hit it to where it's locked in, and then yank the chest armor off.
I want to pick it up, throw it, and then yank the chest armor off.
Asshole.
I'd probably pick it up, do like a swing over my head,
Okay.
launch it up,
Okay.
probably slide through my fingers as I'm doing it,
All right.
and then as it hooks, grab it, yank as hard as possible,
Okay.
exposes titties.
Exposes
Massive tits.
While you're cranking on your chain. Alright, doing that as you throw it, it does start to make this kind of like crazy clanking noise as it goes forward and slams like up. It perfectly like goes into that spot that's already kind of ripped open a little bit, and as it starts to fall down it, you just like give like a huge like pull right towards your direction, like over your shoulder as you're doing it, just to where it catches the side of it and it grabs enough of it to as you're pulling it, you can feel like the slight stop where it catches, and then like the relief from when it actually yanks the armor fully off. Essentially, you can see the chest plate where that initial like cut and break in it was, where it was kind of patched together. You guys initially hooked it into and just kind of like pulled down to expose it and open it more. At this point now, when you've hit it and pulled off, this entire basically upper portion of the armor just falls apart essentially. You can see these spots in the shoulder pads as well, where they were kind of like latched into the chest. The leather banding and everything holding that together starts to snap and break and pull to where the shoulder pad on the right side falls off. The chest armor itself, it has this huge thud onto the ground where it falls in a couple of pieces. You can see now this just like pale grayish blue skin underneath what is like this kind of fur tunic that's underneath, that's all cut up and patchy. You can see the fur itself kind of falling off in some spots where it's like cut up. It has like matted down kind of these like mats of fur in it as well. It's essentially what looks to be like a frost giant skin. You can still see the helmet still on, the shoulder pads exposed. You see a kind of like bulbous physique with some pretty in-depth musculature as well, like along like the rib side. You can see the stomach itself has a little bit of like this like distension to it in a way. The skin itself is pretty heavily kind of like cut up to where you can see like little scars and nicks and cuts in it from what you'd assume would just be the armor on top, just every now and then possibly kind of like scraping onto it here and there. The armor though, getting yanked off and exposing it, will drop the AC to the full 5 less than it was.
Ah, nipple piercings. That's crazy.
Grimy nipples.
Still a decent bit of armor on the giant himself, but not nearly as much as there was.
He's getting axed.
Yeah.
This is the killing blow. I can feel it.
Oh, cool.
He's dead after this.
Good.
I put this natural 20 in his chest.
Natural 20.
It's not a natural 20, but it's gonna hit.
I hope so.
Does a 25 hit?
25 hits.
It does now. 8. Ugly. 6 cold damage.
They immune.
So how much slashing damage?
8.
Next time, don't tell him it's cold damage.
I've probably been doing cold damage this whole time when I didn't say anything.
This guy's
Right.
It was like
cheating.
halfway through last session when you started doing it differently.
I don't.
So you can just don't count the cold anymore. So how much slashing? Sorry.
8.
8.
You said that was the killing blow?
I'm not even doing damage anymore. Dude.
Switch back to the
cheating the
wall.
whole time. I have an asterisk on this fight now.
He was like,
Now, with
No achievements.
so much metal removed, is he still vulnerable to lightning damage?
Yes.
Dude,
Because
I'm
he still
fucking-
has a lot on it.
I fucking
Okay.
cheated and we're still gonna lose. Fucking, what's it?
Hey,
what
but
is
you
this
hit that
shit?
sick trick shot.
That's true.
It was
Yeah, I
called
can't
shot.
believe you did it on the very first one.
It means nothing, dude. Everything's meaningless.
Anything
Shit,
else?
dude, he's a nihilist now.
Anything else there?
Start robbing banks.
Clear up.
Rob a bank check.
Throwing a dagger.
Okay.
The vengeance one or the
5.
Yeah,
rob a bank.
vengeance. We're
Oh.
taking steady aim again.
Okay.
Do I get shot or go to prison? Which one is worse?
23 to hit?
23 will hit.
Nice. Kill. Kill.
That's, she
Murder
normally has
kill.
4d6, and that gives an extra 2. Right?
Should be.
There's 4d6 sneak attack at her level.
And then 1 for the dagger.
Is the vengeance a d6? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then 2 for the extra.
2 for the deathmark. 1.
Should be 13 d6 here.
These ones gonna suck.
Said it.
Huh?
I couldn't even. Keep the straight face.
Okay.
5. Oh, I got one more. 3, 6, 7. Okay. So.
Yeah, we'll bring another one in and it's a
12,
6.
18, 24, 26. We're gonna roll again. First one was 26 because of savage attack. Is that a 5? 5, 17, 22, 28, 31.
I
Plus
thought the first roll was good.
31 plus 5, 37 points of damage.
Okay.
I think she, right as the armor's still falling, she throws, and just as it falls, the dagger just like slams into the chest.
You can see it really clearly too as she's
Takes the
throwing it.
nipple
that
piercing
the
off?
dagger, the dagger itself has this kind of like greenish, like light green glow to it, and then on the chest itself, you can see this almost like green swirling energy that's like it's almost like a magnet, like pulling it to it. And this time, instead of bouncing off the armor, it actually like sticks into there, and then you watch this green kind of explosion on the skin, like almost like a spider web kind of. Fracturing across the body itself, and then as it hits and then disappears, the green goes away as it forms back into her hand. Alright, Gimdall.
Gimdall! Honestly, it might be worth it to spend one of those. I don't know if she can. She has one regular poison. She could try to poison him. Which would give him disadvantage on stuff. He probably has really high constitution, though. Yank his chain!
Yeah, Billy really broke the fucking boss rule here, dude.
What?
You can't give him all 3 of the. You can't do a lot of damage, and be have a lot of health, and a lot of AC, dude. You always gotta remove one of them.
That's why he's so formidable.
I think I've watched a video on that. It was about video games, it wasn't D&D.
Alright,
I don't think she's very reliable.
Gimdall He's gonna take his 2 attacks here.
Probably not.
And both are gonna miss with a 1 and a 2.
She should be really good at skill checks at this point.
We're gonna have to talk to Jim Dale when we get back, dude. First off,
How's
his
he
name's
run?
Jim Dale from now on. Motherfucker, 1 and 2.
He killed a lot of people.
This is an important fucking moment, dude, and you're hitting 1s and 2s.
I'm not defending him. I don't even like the guy, but he killed a lot of people.
Okay, so you see him trying to like cut down like on the leg. It's just like bouncing off the armor essentially. He looks back over at Ubin and the rest of the Rockbeards trying to push through, and then just starts running over in that direction to help them.
Does it look like we got this
primarily
fucking
Ubin.
giant handled, buddy?
Well, if he can free up the rest of them, they can come up with a giant, like be his.
Get him, dog!
Get him, boy! Swing at his nipple piercing.
This is it.
Said I hope the other nipple piercing.
Alright, so
We're
it's
gonna
gonna
use
hit.
his nipple piercings on his nipple piercings.
He's like,
He gets an extra 2d6 from
Got it.
Okay.
frenzy attack.
He gets 2d6? I'm changing what barbarian I am.
Yeah, when you do the
but the tree one is so cool.
I need another 2d6.
Get a better weapon.
My weapon does give me 2d6.
Do you have Savage Attacker?
I do not.
That would probably improve your damage output. Take some rogue levels. Learn sneak attack.
Alright, so
I think
23
I
off
have
the
to use a
first
different
one.
weapon. I think it has to be like a finesse weapon or
Second
light
one's
or
also
something
gonna
like
hit. For another 17.
Ooh, okay, boy.
that. So we don't
Okay.
fuck up Boar's name. Mostly because his name's just Boar and that's hard to fuck up. But
Sigrid!
Sigurd is up.
Thread the needle. Not to be.
shooting an arrow. Feeling is fucking low ass AC, which is still 20. Does a 18 hit?
I wonder if you did
18 million.
call lightning into
misses.
the line, if that would be helpful. It might just be more beneficial to do to the giant, but
Does a 24
maybe it
hit?
would free them up faster
24 hits? No.
because of the AoE.
Wait, can he make his arrows lightning? I feel like he was saying something about that last time.
He does have an elemental bow, but I don't know what it does. I don't know if he gets to choose or anything like that. I think I remember looking at it initially, but
I also looked at it.
I thought he had a printed copy of it. Oh, I'm pulling it up. That looks like lightning.
As a bonus action, you make the next attack deal any type of elemental damage.
Hasn't he been doing this the whole time?
Dude, this guy, man.
He's trolling.
This is lightning damage, dude.
Alright.
Huge.
Using late bonus action. The Hunter's Mark wouldn't be lightning damage, right?
Probably
No,
not.
it's 4.
You could force it to be lightning damage.
Lightning always look like it's spelled wrong.
Lighting damage.
Put an N in it.
Yeah, it's spelled right.
It just looks weird.
Lightning's just a weird word.
Sometimes you look at a word and you're like, that looks weird. It
Some
doesn't
you
look like it normally
Some you
does.
just put a random N in lighting, dude. That's just weird, dude. 10 lightning damage, dude. So
How
that's
many
1
force damage?
damage. And 6 force damage.
Jeez.
How much cold?
How much cold? Goose egg.
I'll make this arrow cold damage right now.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Said he got
Immediately back.
sent to the space between boards.
Alright. Another attack?
Huh?
Do you have another
Oh,
attack?
you missed the first one.
Oh, okay.
You don't remember the 17?
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to drop it, dude.
Alright, Steiner.
Alright. How's the line
I
over there
can't do
looking?
it
Is
on
it
my
like,
book there.
are we kind of making some progress, or is it at a standstill?
So from the rolls I've been doing back here, it's basically just still kind of at a standstill.
Okay.
Ubin's just kind of tied up with a couple people, which you can see Gimdall's actually like running at right now in order to kind of free that up. Also, I will say now too, you can see over in this direction where they're kind of all fighting, that they kind of pushed onto like the other side of the tent almost.
Okay.
And you can see some Healthguard kind of running away from that. And it doesn't look like they're like running away to like flee. You can see a couple of Healthguard like back in this area, and you're really only seeing like little silhouettes and like gray figures kind of moving around because it's dark and there's only limited fire.
Yeah.
But you can see some of them back there. Some of them have bows and they're starting to like shoot that way. So the group that you guys hear was like almost just like forming another shield wall and just like pushing up toward them.
Okay.
They don't look like they're in distress. They just look like they are still kind of fighting and occupied, dealing with whatever forces are left inside of here as not to get flanked from this direction.
All right. I think I'm gonna just hope Gimdall going over there is gonna help them push back. So I'm gonna just do 2 sorcerer's bursts at the giant.
Okay.
That fucking sucks. I don't think the first one's gonna hit.
What'd you get?
18. Oh, that's worse. That one doesn't hit either.
Okay.
That sucks.
Really quickly, just like one hand after the other, shooting it up. You can see it like hitting the back of the frost giant, and as you're doing it, is it able to be cold damage?
I can make it whatever type of damage I want.
Okay, so as you're doing it, you're trying to focus, and there's like so much power and energy that's like been surging through your body throughout this fight that as you're hitting it, like the hits are landing against the body, but you're just unable to manipulate it into the fashion that you want. So it's just these cold bursts that are like breaking off in the back, and you can see that's just not affecting him at all. Do you want to move at all?
No.
Okay.
I think I'm okay right there.
Buck dash.
Smash that like button.
You got healing words or something?
I was gonna say if you got some healing, I think Bear Deer needs it.
What kind of
If
word?
he wants to
said-
say sweet
He said,
things to
"I
me,
need healing bad."
It's probably gonna walk within 60 feet of Tug Deer.
Oh shit, he's not gonna
That's
be
the
able
new
to make it.
nickname. Tug Deer.
Oh, you can. And my name's Tug Deer now?
Yeah.
Alright, that puts him close enough.
You spend so much time tugging your chain.
Oh shit.
Healing word him.
Okay.
Oh my god, you're a legend. Sheesh!
Okay.
The only time I've hit it is when I needed to hit it, so
That's what counts the most.
it's better to be lucky than good.
Look at that.
True.
If I should hit the book and fucking.
I don't know how to cast spells.
Which spell you looking to cast?
He also gets
I can
like,
look it up
he
for
also
you.
gets like more pluses. I don't.
He does get healing
I
bonuses.
think he might also be able to heal somebody else or some shit.
Yeah. I don't know his healing bonuses, but I can look up healing words.
Should I call him?
Call him. He's really late.
I should message him and be like, "You coming?"
2d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
But there's no way he doesn't go. Are you fucking stupid? I'm on a cruise, and I'm like, dude, it was a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you so mean?
Which kind of druid is he?
No idea.
Is he the shepherd?
Healing reroll?
No, he's the
Man, dude.
stars.
What do you mean, dude?
I think it's a shepherd.
Is it the shepherd? I thought
Shepherd
he was
of
the
the
special
stars, dude.
Maybe not.
circle of the stars. The circle of the moon. No, he's not moon because that's the
That's the shapeshifter one.
yeah.
Not your ever shit.
Circle of the stars probably.
Yeah, that sounds right.
This guy's.
But his healing stuff might be from the staff that he got.
This guy's 66 health. Get this motherfucker in range, dude. Look, in your tank now, buddy.
Wait, damn, 66?
That's what I'm saying.
It
That's
says healing reroll. I don't know what that means, dude. Just reroll.
On what? His abilities?
No. Healer dash battle medic healing reroll.
Maybe he can reroll it like a savage attacker.
Is that a feature then, Battle Medic?
Oh, healer. That's the origin. Whenever you roll dice to determine our hit points, to restore the speller's feat, and reroll the die.
Oh, cool. Well, you may as well.
Oh, battle medic means, but. Improved by 1. Nice. 8 HP.
8.
Mm-hmm.
That's like 16 for Brodir.
Oh, it's a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Nice. Commit zappies.
Okay. 13.
I don't see anything about Battle Medic. I don't know what that is.
Is he cheating?
Yeah. But it's unrelated.
19 damage.
19.
Yep.
Nice.
Got 8.
8.
He did his
Level 1.
That's it. So.
And he is still covered in a lot of spots with metallic armor. His shield included in the weapon he has, so as the bolt flies down onto the giant, it just kind of arcs throughout, kind of bursting outward from the shield as well. You can see it's still kind of like crackling on the surface of his skin for a moment too before it dissipates. Alright, Kane.
Do you actually have mechanically like a lower EC against my attacks?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him then.
Okay.
Not sure if it would matter against me, but
Now use the chains to rip his dick off.
tug his dick. What?
Tug him!
Jesus, what? Just roll like a piece of shit today. 15 was the highest.
That would miss.
Dude, we're cooked. We can't hit this fucker.
Stay where you are, you don't move at all.
Maybe circle around him somewhere so he doesn't get this, like, sweeping attack?
How the fuck did you sweep all the way from this guy's?
You guys were all standing together.
I mean, I guess if his armor's off on the front side, I would be on his front side if I'm trying to hit him.
That's fair.
Just like, yeah. That makes sense.
These aren't really relevant anymore. Alright. Moving up. You and Boar, basically right in front of him. He's going to take the swing with the flail. Cleave. First roll will be against you.
Meat cleaver.
25.
Don't matter anything about that.
And against Boar is 28. So against you. For the damage. Three points of bludgeoning slashing damage combined there. So if you have to reduce it, you can reduce it by whatever you normally would.
Okay, you can just knock me down on the nose. That's fine.
Oh, is
Down?
that exactly what you had?
Yep, with my -3 at my heavy armor.
It's probably the best damage roll I've had. The damage against Boar.
Just what we want to hear.
I love exact lethal.
Right as I said that, I rolled even more against Boar.
Sick. You know what? You should hit me and roll even more too. Just keep going up.
But it's halved. It's halved for him, you know?
Cool.
And he's also going to do the stealth endurance thing.
I was gonna check Discord later and see what happens. There's gonna be no Midgard anymore.
He just gets rid of the
There's a new
channel.
one. Campaign name TBD.
Something happened? Well,
They'll only be able to see the channel. It'll be locked because it's only us three playing.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, the Midgard channel's gone and there's a new one that's locked. What's going on here?
You gotta show up to the end now.
That's wild that it went from 28 damage. 14 to 5.
How the fuck do you go to 5?
You half it,
Oh yeah, stones and
and then
darts.
the stones and mirrors.
Yeah. And I'm still gonna die. That's crazy. That's crazy.
What if you dodge it though?
I had 3 heals too. Still gonna die.
Stomp attack against Brodier.
Run that shit. Run
Dodge
this
it.
shit.
Pick his foot up. He goes to stomp and you're just like,
Oh, I was like a 1. It was on a D12. Rolling again.
Oh,
that counts. It's a
Hmm.
one.
oh. It's not. It's not an advantage, by the way. I didn't roll or attack
I know.
recklessly.
Hold on a second.
Can you get
17.
117?
16.
Nice. This guy's dead. He fucked up. He should have hit me every turn.
Now's the time to talk shit.
I'm doing the Billy strat. I start talking shit because I'm gonna die.
Now here's the question.
That's my strat?
Yeah.
Confused. When do I do that?
Okay, every boss, dude, they talk shit right when they're about to die every time. I know now. I know the strat, dude. Watch. You're gonna start talking shit with this guy when you start to die. I know he's not low. You didn't say nothing yet.
Yeah, true.
It's my marker. I'm like, this guy's dead. No, I just ruined it. You start talking shit while he's full health. I'm like, that don't make sense. I'm hitting him.
You know, walking into the fight, he's gonna
Hard.
say something. Like, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead.
I'm
Get him.
so hard.
You're hard.
Hard after all that tugging?
Fuck, dude, I don't do any damage because of the ice. Whatever.
All you can do
Natural 20.
Oh.
Oh.
All you can do
Okay.
is swing at him, bud. May as well.
Unfortunately, I'm all 7, so there's no brutal critical.
Gosh damn it.
That's a 12 though, so that's not too bad. 20 damage.
That ain't nothing. That's a lot of damage.
He's gonna start yapping.
Time
It's
to start
crazy that you
moving.
gave me a fucking ice rune and then brought a frost giant against us. I just
That's
want
fucked
to.
up.
It's fun. It could have been a fire rune, dude.
Yeah.
20 to 8 to hit.
He's
It's-
cracked with it. This guy knows how to tug a chain.
14 damage.
Tugged the feeling mine down.
Yeah, true.
Tugging a lot of chain.
Yep. That's what D&D's all about.
Okay. Do I move at all?
No. No fear. This guy's a pussy. You got another healing word for you, dude?
That spells. That's it, I think. Unless he does have more. He can upcast his healing.
Oh, he has a third. That was
Yeah, hit the 3rd level on you. Fuck that shit.
Your
Yeah.
is up.
Okay. You guys want me to
no
try
line
to
to that.
poison him? I could use the basilisk venom, and I think that would stun him. But I don't think it's.
Stun
I don't think it's for very long, and it probably would be a con save.
Honestly, I think we just use it.
Keep damages?
It's- I feel like we use it because,
Okay.
you know, we'd rather use it, it doesn't work, and then we die, and then
Right.
instead of not use it,
Yeah.
like,
Use
fuck
all
it.
the resources at her disposal.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think she will dip the dagger in the basilisk's venom then. The
Okay.
vengeance dagger. She's gonna take 2 throws.
Just start getting pissed at it. Fucking, just get on there.
25 to hit.
Nice.
That'll hit.
Okay. Now I don't really remember what
Do a
that
bad
does,
con
but.
save. Do a bad con save. I'm cursing him, don't worry. Do a
Bad,
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 con
bad, bad. Do
save.
bad. Bad numbers. 1, 2, 3,
Fail.
4,
Alright.
Fail.
6. He would. Oh, never mind. That's only. I was gonna say
There's a DC of 15.
15. Alright.
Roll a 13,
Oh.
so he fails.
Oh,
Wait, his
he
13
rolled like a
total.
2?
13 total. No, his con's not as high as his strength is.
Oh.
13 total.
Alright, I still don't remember what that does.
So,
First of all,
he becomes paralyzed.
we'll do some sneak attack damage.
Is he stoned out? Can we still hurt him?
I think he has to fail like
He's gonna
multiple
fail 3 of
times
them.
before he would like turn to. You're hitting those. Put another chain on him.
If he turns to stone, I got a mold, dude. I'll shatter
10,
him. Or we can take him back as a fucking.
10,
Maybe that's a little hard to take
22.
back.
Okay, so essentially,
24.
the first DC, so he's paralyzed right now.
Mm-hmm.
The first DC is 15, and then it goes 18, and then it goes 20. So if he fails all 3, he becomes petrified.
Wait, the AC gets harder?
The DC gets harder.
Or the DC gets harder?
Yes.
AC or the DC, dude?
The AC DC, dude.
Alright, what's
And
that
I'm
time?
hard. Shit.
Hate you guys. And 22, 24. I'm gonna roll the damage
Get all,
again.
dude. Get the fuck back here and get in the fucking value going on here, brother.
Oh, that's way better. Okay. 8,
This guy's going out of business. They're selling
20,
everything cheap. Let's go, dude.
5. Okay, it's actually not that much better, but it is better. 26 plus 7. Is the plus 2 just to hit or to damage as well?
It's both.
Okay.
Yo, both of
7 plus 34 points of damage.
34?
Yeah. I think
What is?
she throws it again and it sticks in the chest, and I think it just kind of lingers there, and you guys can see like gray, like I guess the skin's already gray. You
It's like bluish, you know?
you see the skin turn like a solid gray around where the
What is
blade is
the?
before it vanishes.
What is the paralyze status factor?
I don't know.
Trying to remember right
Dude,
now.
you got the fucking thing right in front of you, dude.
I know, I have to, like,
The book.
adjust this.
I'll pull it up.
I feel like I could take these screens down and be fine.
Oh, you could, but like, they're resources, dude. You gotta get the resources in.
D&D.
Oh, is that what it is?
Screen, dude?
Incapacitated?
That is-
Incapacitated, can't move or speak, automatically
That's
fails
for sure.
strength and dex throws. Attack rolls are at advantage, and any attack that hits the creature is a crit within 5
Wait.
feet of the creature.
Oh.
Start swinging.
Which book is that?
This is from this.
Oh, so it's probably old. It's probably
Yeah.
old.
Is
Let's
the
keep it.
condition he has incapacitated or paralyzed?
Paralyzed.
Okay.
Paralyzed causes him to be incapacitated.
Okay.
Can't move or speak, fails strength and dex saves.
Here's what the
Ask him if you
The
do
new
that
one
instead of rolling
says-
dice to fucking hit him.
you have the incapacitated condition. Your
chance.
speed is 0. Automatically fail strength and dex saves, advantage, and auto crits within 5 feet.
Same.
Okay, it is the same then. Okay.
And Jim Dale just ran away, dude. Huh. Boar's about to do so much fucking damage. Holy man.
Okay. Now is that just a one-use?
Venom?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck, he's gonna unparalyze. Is it?
That's
If he-
okay. You
if he
guys got a
succeeds-
full round of attack and
If he
stuff.
succeeds, it goes away.
Yeah.
Is it? Does it go off of Lyra's turn?
No, it's the end of his turn. He gets to resist it.
But he just went. So we got at least a couple
Yeah, but
people.
I'm this.
Huh?
I'm after him, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck, you're right. But he could fail again. I'll do
Yeah.
my thing so he has minus a d4.
Alright, so I'm rolling with advantage. Boar doesn't know what's going on, so he's gonna roll
Yeah,
recklessly.
fucking wreck
Go
it.
for it.
Go
Does
for
the
it.
frenzied anyhow, so.
+2 to his attack.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Is that double crit? What has that work? It's already a crit. It's already a crit.
Double crit.
Dude,
4
double
times
crit.
damage.
4 times is kind of wild, guys.
Double dice
Yeah,
and double.
4 times is wild. 8 times is
Double the
that's
dice
just-
and
Yeah,
double
true.
the total.
Might as well
4
eight
times feels
it.
too low.
Yeah.
But I mean, you also don't want to like not get some worth out of it when you're rolling an app.
Maybe like half extra dice, like
I kind of like what Shop said, to be honest.
What did you say, Shaw?
Double dice and double the total.
Holy.
Isn't that just 4 times?
It doesn't say it like that though.
That's right. That's way different. This guy's a genius.
I mean, it is in theory the same, but I think that it would be different.
It sounded cooler.
Yeah, no, it's cooler.
Alright, so here's the dice.
How fun would it be to roll 4 times the dice?
That's what I'm saying.
So 54.
Holy shit.
Times? No.
Alright, hang on. It doesn't say. It just says any attack roll that hits. So I could walk.
5 feet.
I could. Well, no. Any attack
Oh.
within 5 feet. But I could walk up to him and hit him with spells.
You should use your staff. It's time.
Throw an axe at him.
The other one hits as well.
Can Voltash get in? No, he can't.
For 17.
I was thinking
damage.
Voltash gets in range, hits him with a
Oh, it's automatically a crit. I forgot.
fucking. That's quad damage.
I don't think it would be that close to blow.
Alright. Moving to the fighting Sigrid.
Get Sigurd within 5 feet.
Sigurd can't get within 5 feet, Kevin.
That's okay. You still have advantage on all your attacks.
Watch this attack, dude. You see that thing flying above his head, dude?
Yeah.
That's been there the whole time?
Yeah.
That thing's gonna attack him.
Okay.
What the hell?
And he gets a crit.
Oh.
I don't know if this thing actually does. Okay.
Peck him.
One beast strike,
Peck-
1d4 plus 6. What a useless piece of shit, dude. I'm almost better off just.
You
Does
just shoot
the-
him with the lightning bow.
Does the bird get. I probably is better to shoot with the lightning bow.
You can hit him with the bird. Bird will peck his eyes out.
This is if the bird crit, and this is his normal dice.
Right.
I'm gonna shoot him with the bow.
Okay.
Fucking, why is the bird even there?
He's a cool scout.
I guess that's
You do cool shit later with it.
Yeah, he gets
Can you
better
make it
over
like
time.
blow up at some point?
I don't know.
Like nuke bird?
That'd be cool.
Have a bomb do it, I
Is
guess.
it an advantage still?
Yes.
We're getting banned.
Fuck that dice.
Jesus.
Sucks anyway.
2
Not
natural
as bad as
20s.
these. 7 plus 11 is 18.
For the nip roaring.
Misses.
Is his AC still plus 2? Because
He's standing still.
he's fucking frozen.
That misses with the normal AC.
Fuck. Tell me I'm shit, dude. What?
You suck. Attack again.
Shooting again.
Could possibly suck harder.
26 to hit.
Alright.
Recovery.
Ugh, dude. 1 force damage. 10 lightning
I
damage.
don't know if I could even get within 30 feet of him.
Okay. That was doubled?
It's not double because he's not in melee range.
No, the lightning damage.
Oh, that was not double.
Okay, so
10 flat. Then you times it by 2. 20 lightning damage.
This guy knows how to multiply.
Yep.
Stagger.
they really don't teach that, you know what I'm saying?
Who? Alright.
He's bored with that.
Can I get within 5 feet of him?
I believe so. You got what, 30 feet?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. Risky play, but I can make 2 sorceress bursts at him. And the condition says any attack roll that hits is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of you. It doesn't say it needs to be a melee attack.
Agreed.
I'm
Cool.
shooting him twice.
Alright.
So if I can roll anything.
He blow his knees off.
Oh, natural 19, so close. Alright. So
Still
2d
good, still good.
2d8 of lightning damage, and if I roll an 8, I get to add another d8.
Really blow his knees off.
Below his knees. That's an 8.
What if you roll another 8?
I can add up to my my charisma modifier number of d8s. So I could potentially add 5 extra ones. It's a 6. But 14 plus 7, 21? Is that right? 21 points of lightning damage, doubled 42.
Okay.
He's gonna be kneeless. He's gonna be kneeless.
Oh, but that one sucks. 18 to hit?
That messes.
Alright, that's okay. One good hit. Hopefully it doesn't, oh, I forgot to do my thing. I was too focused on attacking.
Oh.
That's okay.
What else you got?
Nothing, that's it.
Okay. Bugtash. You automatically fail, so you just roll.
You can't dodge.
If you're doing the call lightning.
I don't know, I'm heal myself first.
Okay.
Greedy. No, I'm just-
He's playing another guy.
44.
Heals himself. Oh, nice. Well, I see 1 to 4.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, pretty good. 14, 19 HP.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's more than I started with this session.
Love to see it.
Now if I hit this, I get all my superiority dice back. Alright, call lightning.
Alright.
Let me get to do that? Hang on. If I hit this, I get all my sorcery points back. Oh, fuck.
No,
not
you
even
can only
close.
spell slots.
No.
Is that too much?
Yeah, it feels too powerful.
If I get this, I get all my HP back.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fucking
22.
frog piece of shit, dude. Slap the fuck
He's
out of
44.
it.
What
He
the
slapped the fuck out of the thing.
double?
Because I knew you weren't going to get it.
Save me the embarrassment of what I just did. No.
And you still did
Mr.
it.
Frog, dude.
Alright. The lightning bolt. So right now the giant, you can see he's basically like moving slow. You can see this gray that is just like very rapidly going across his body, covering up his skin from this like lightish blue gray to just more gray as he's trying to move around. All of it originating from where the dagger was like kind of stuck in the chest. The dagger itself, I'd say, is probably still just there. And then it's where that green swirl is. You can see that green swirl, but it makes that gray color way more obvious too, as it's just like spreading throughout the body. The dagger being stuck there to keep pushing the venom into the actual bloodstream. Lyra just kind of sitting there waiting to pull the dagger back to her when she would need it. But an onslaught of attacks keep going toward the giant. The lightning flies down, lightning arrows going toward it. Bursts of lightning coming down from Steiner up toward him. Kane, you are unconscious for a moment. You
So
get
if he
healed.
fails a save, I think he
Stand
dies.
up.
Can't get up!
Oh, God. Oh. Up and swing at him.
Yep.
Dude, I suck massive fucking wiener.
Roll outside the box, see what happens.
Oh,
After 19.
It's
dude,
bad
these
luck.
fucking...
This guy's good, dude.
Get my dice out of here, dude. I'm
I
not trusting
roll
this
really
fuck.
good in these trays.
Damn.
So they're
Switch
against
the,
us.
Switch the straw real quick. I want to see.
So you're saying the traits are actually against us. They're helping you and fucking us over.
If you're a DM, you just roll well. I don't know what it is. But
That's what I'm at.
Gonna start cheating.
I don't got a big D on
if
my
I
damage,
didn't
though.
lie to my players, they'd be dead so many times over.
15 damage.
15.
It's
Okay.
just like all natural 20s.
Uh,
It's not a joke.
try and shield bash him, I guess.
Okay. He automatically fails.
Oh shit. Put him on his ass, dude.
And he's on the ground? Holy
Ow!
damn,
Holy
dude.
shit.
He's breakdancing.
You bashed him into the fucking snowdrift.
Does he fall on me?
He backflips on you?
What a weird. Why would it decide to do that?
I kind of like it.
I know, it's just funny that it decides.
That's his back.
I think it wants to keep, like, the same...
Yeah, what if we moved
So
our
it's not-
characters away?
Oh, that could also be it.
Or you
Move
moved
him
him?
to, like... No.
He
He
did
just-
that shit.
He just fucking lands on his head. Fucking Beyblade ass motherfucker.
Oh, fuck. That's his final attack.
goes on his head.
We're dead.
Alright, he fails to save, it's cooked. There's ain't no way. Lyra's gonna hit him for fucking
Alright.
800. Anything else?
That's it.
Alright, so you take the first hit that you go to swing, actually slams like right off of the front plate of his like shin guard. You can feel like the reverberation from the bounce.
Can she get
With
it
that,
within
you
30?
actually take the shield and just like charge into his leg as best you can, and like through it, essentially
Bonus
causing him
action
to
though.
fall
She can
forward.
dash as a roll.
And as he falls forward, you just like get up onto the back or like his side and just bury the blade
Yeah,
into
if-
his body.
if
Like
he
there's
doesn't
no
do that.
resisting it. Like it goes all the way clean through to the hilt.
We'll see.
You can feel your fist against the side of his like ribs or his back, and then you draw the blade out completely. You can see this huge vat of blood start to pool from it, and you can see him frozen, paralyzed, basically where he's at. Okay,
Dude, roll it in the little monster, dude.
needs a what?
Roll it in your little
I
monster,
am
dude.
about to.
Okay.
Need an 18. He's got a +6, so I got to roll 12.
I thought this one was 15.
No, the first one was 15.
15,
goes
18,
up.
20.
Second one.
15, 18, 20. Sorry.
12.
He ain't got no +6. Oh, fuck.
He has a +6.
That's what he has.
Oh, you fucker.
Oh, you fucker.
I can't.
It's at the end of his turn that he makes the
I
save.
swear he has like a thing he can subtract. but
Like,
maybe
woe
not.
or whatever?
He also
Maybe-
he's still
is it the
technically knocked
woe?
down though. 'cause it's
He
at
might
the
have
end of
used his woe.
Whoa, dude.
Whoa!
Chill out.
But he
I'm the
gets
big-
I know he gets a wheel and a woe, and he can use his woe to do something. 2 rolls.
I know he did it once, but I don't know. how
Is it a
many times
D20
he did it.
test?
Yeah.
So he technically makes the save at the end of his turn.
Yeah, so he does.
Hold on,
So he
we're
doesn't
working on
stand up. He's still like face down on
Is
the
he
ground.
within? He's got to be within 30
Oh,
feet, and I don't
30.
think he is.
Charge check. Check
Yeah.
if he's within 30.
Judge?
Judge,
See if he's in 30.
folk tash within 30.
Fuck.
Bitch tits, dude.
You let us do it anyway.
No. So right now,
If I hit this, you do.
Damn it.
That was so close.
So close. That was so close.
You would have had to
I gotta
let
get
him.
this thing out of here, dude.
Nah.
I gotta-
We're calling
It's
stuff.
dangerous. So right now, the giant is face down on the ground.
That's
You can
up.
see that the helmet itself is kind of like slightly
I'm gonna run
canted,
away from him and hope he swings at me.
like slightly kind of canted off the side of his face. You can see like the lower part of his jaw that's
Then he
there.
won't be able to use his reaction
um,
on anyone else.
As he's
I
there
have
laying
full health.
down, you can see him start to go from like being basically paralyzed to like he's kind of like he puts his hand on the ground, his other hand, and he's basically like his head is facing towards you, like you're standing above where his
I kiss
head
him.
is. Nice. He dies.
Yeah.
The kiss of death. Give you the smooch of death. It is your turn.
I'll axe him twice.
Alright.
He's prone, so advantage, right?
Yep.
That's how that works.
Yep.
I'm not cheating.
You also are. You only have 4 people, never mind. Oh no, 5 with the
I'm
bird.
in there.
5 with the bird.
Jump in there, dude.
Oh, the bird's in there
Plus
too.
2.
Bird up.
If you reckless,
Is the
it'll be
bird
plus
really
4.
in there? 'Cause he's flying like. Actually, he's knocked down on his head, so.
Yeah.
Natural 20. Natural 20 and a natural 1.
Good thing it was advantage and not disadvantage.
Max
Don't even
damage.
don't even talk
2
about
12s.
I'm gonna tell you right now. He's got 22 health right now.
I thought he had more health.
it. It's not a one big
Maybe
two.
I'll snipe it from you.
I still got no
Lyra's
attack.
gonna be the new Ander.
21 damage.
Okay, you just.
Next attack.
Nah, he might not hit it.
Alright,
Hang
I
on.
respect it.
That's
I
Lyra's
respect
turn
it.
after that.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
That's it.
Can you do 1 damage though?
I hit a 12.
Minus
dude.
5.
Hit a 12.
Wait, hang on, silvery barbs? No.
Alright.
18 damage.
Disadvantage.
If I hit this, you don't. Shit. I tapped it.
I just keep doing
How'd
the
you
wrong
like to do
angle.
it? What does Brodier do? They said he's laying like face down. He starts to like wake up. You can see from when he collided to the ground that the helmet itself kind of turn to the side. You can see part of his jaw that's right there. He starts like pushing like with his hands. Like
Crunch
he's
that helmet
basically
in, dude.
just now starting to try to get up.
It's time for the ultimate tug.
He's on the ground.
Yep.
He's looking at me.
Yep.
My first attack would be me kicking his helmet off,
Okay.
looking him in his eyes, and just fucking behead him right there.
All right. With the helmet kind of kicked off, you can see like the gray that's still there just starts to like basically dissipate and like go away, disappearing. The helmet, you just take your foot and I'd say like instead of like this soccer kick, you kind of lift your leg up to the part of it and like push down to where it falls like off to the side. Still kind of like the way that you push down with the sheer amount of strength that you have too causes his head to kind of like pick up off the ground like from the snow as he's also going to like pick himself up. You can see his face now, the pale blue. There's like little bits of like scarring and cuts across his face as well. You can see like all across like the nose, like the bridge of his nose, everything that's like protruding out has like little cuts on it. You can see really quickly like in the helmet too, it's kind of jagged, it's like not super comfortable. He himself, you can see like around his mouth has a bunch of like scarring as well, and then his eyes too are this just like ice blue. You can see like the deep black pupil in the center and then just like ice blue around it. As he's sitting there, he goes from just this like almost furrowed brow look to like when he's picking himself up and the helmet gets just popped off. There's just instant kind of like widen-eyed look as you're just like roaring, slamming the axe down. And with one like swift cut with the axe, the size of the axe in comparison to his neck isn't like quite fully there, so it's just like one swift chop like right across where the trachea is and like deeper into his neck as well, to where like you can see just like this bubbling that's coming out from his neck, and he's still like in that moment trying to pick himself up, so he gets like halfway like almost into a push-up as you're like cutting at the same time, to where he finishes the motion with it and like his neck just starts to kind of go slack. You can see blood splashing around. As he's falling, it kind of splashes to where it goes like across your body, and you're standing there like holding the axe in the ground. You can kind of feel your muscles tense and like shake a little bit. As he's there and that neck is just like off and he's like
Takes another
bleeding
swing.
from that, his arms are just like kind of like moving around. He's completely dropped the shield and the flail, kind of moves around a bit trying to like reach up for his neck, but before he even has time to do so, he dies right there.
Oh, he fucking hit me.
All right, and to keep things kind of moving,
It was worth using that poison.
100%.
I don't know if we would have survived another round of hits.
you guys begin to, I would imagine, flood over toward that line.
Yeah.
I'm
where
taking his head
all
with
of
me.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm gonna harvest some ingredients off of him after.
You doing something specific with the head?
Oh, I was just
You just want it?
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Yeah, we'll get to
You
that
put
in
it
a
on.
second. You start to charge into that fray there. As you're kind of running in, covered in blood, arrows flying, charging in shield and sword first. Brodir, you and Kane basically the first two alongside Boar to charge up and into the back line of the Hjalfar that are there. You can see Ubin standing there as well. Very brief pass by as you go near him into the combat, to where all of you are basically fighting together at this point, crunching in on the
Mid-fight.
Hjalfar that are there. The combat that kind of breaks out and ensues doesn't take long for you guys to cut down the remaining ones that are there, and then by the time that occurs as well, in the distance you can see little bits of fighting still occurring, to where Sigrid has kind of peeled off, and Lyra, Volkash as well, as they were in the back to go and clean that up, to where eventually you guys start to look around at the camp itself and look around at all of the Hjalfgar and everything there. If there's something specific you want to do and go around and look at, or if there's something you're trying to find or do or whatever it may be, you can do so now before everybody starts to kind of gather and reconvene. But that will be the end of that combat.
I do think I want to go and see if I just want to make sure Olga's all right,
Okay.
and then I want to try and harvest some bits from the giant.
Okay. Anything anybody else wants to do?
Hit this, we hit a milestone. That was close.
I second that.
Fuck.
Shit, we didn't hit a milestone after all that. Fuck.
This one, Bro Deer gets another.
It's gonna be the main camp.
Bro Deer gets another wear form. Damn. I tried.
Squirrel deer.
Squirrel.
Gotta learn from the squirrel guy.
Deer, dude.
Deer, deer.
Deer.
Deer. Deer, are there. You.
John Deere.
Shit.
I'm just.
Camp would probably just be
Dude, I'm just
make sure everyone else is alright, like the regular NPCs that
Taking,
you know, the common folk.
taking
Yeah.
stock of
You
everyone.
can't just call people NPCs, dude. That's not
All
right.
Vikings, I got you.
You're an NPC.
You can see a lot of the people like walking around over the like. This really doesn't do it a whole lot of justice in terms of like. There's just bodies riddled everywhere. You can see the snow itself is just this like deep red color all over the place. You can see the wood knocked over, these small little fires that are starting to kind of take place and ignite in some parts of the camp just from the constant moving around and fighting of everything. Some of the tents completely basically burnt up. Many of the people that are fallen are the Hjalfgar, but there are, you do know, some casualties from your guys' side, so it doesn't go unnoticed for sure. But you can see a lot of the nomads, Rockbeards, some people from Skalavik, your Bone Cloak allies, begin walking across the battlefield and finding, you can see some Hjalfgar just like kind of like trying to get up or walk away, and they're just like dispatching them very quickly, the blade to the back of the neck or the chest or straight down the spine, but essentially making sure that there's nobody to run away and go, you know, spread the word essentially, just kind of dispatching any survivors, while also going and picking up some wounded allies, bringing bodies around. There's a lot of stuff that just kind of organically begins to happen. It's pretty quiet for the most part. Some people are different than others as well. Like some are cheering and kind of still soaking up all the adrenaline and the glory of the fight. Looking around, you're seeing all walks of your kind of Viking brethren that are around. You can see Ragnvald begin to kind of, I'd say probably around here somewhere, just within the center part of the camp. Walk over to there. With the giant being basically right there, I'd say you probably would begin to harvest from that before going to find Olga or see where she may be.
Okay.
And you actually do look up while you're doing it and can see her in the distance walking, kind of like moving around, so you immediately know, and there is like this instant relief of that fear of wondering if, you know, anything had happened. But you can see her in the distance, essentially like popping open tops of crates and like looking at stuff. You can see her grabbing a couple of crates, some other people grabbing crates where things are getting piled up, things are getting moved, things are being burnt down. There's just a lot kind of going on. But nonetheless, as you walk up over to the giant, a few of the other Vikings are kind of just like around it, like looking at it.
I'm gonna climb up on. Well, I guess first, could I make like some sort of like alchemist tool check to see if I would know if there are any ingredients that could be harvested from a giant to create potions? Or would I just not know?
I'd say you probably wouldn't know, but however, I will say go ahead and just make a
Nature.
whiz. Yeah, nature's fine. If you're like, are you proficient in it?
No.
No, I'd say
I've got
something that you'd be proficient in would make more sense. Like if you have like a,
I guess could I just kind of reason it out with like insight or like medicine?
medicine, I'd say probably would be
Okay.
decent.
Oh, 5.
5.
That's okay. If I don't know, I have specific things that I did want to harvest.
Yeah, you know that you have dabbled with that like troll heart in
Yeah.
order to make that
I
potion.
think that's
so
kind of where
so
my
you
mind
kind
was
of know
going.
like pieces can be used for certain things, but
Mhm.
you know that you're not gonna know till you do something with it. Essentially, like there's no
Okay.
real great way of telling without.
I
doing
think
something with it.
the only thing I'm gonna do then is, just because I don't know anything else, I'm gonna go and try to pull the heart out of this thing,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cook it into a stew for everyone to eat before our next battle. All right, so I'm gonna go in there and
So as you're kind of cutting into the chest
Yeah,
with
probably just
whatever
standing on
blade
top
or
of
whatever
it.
you may have, the hard part isn't getting through the muscle and everything; it's the ribs. And you realize, like as you're there, that you probably don't even have the tools or ability to crack this
Can I
chest
just-
open.
Can I just rip his chest open?
Just like walk over and like start
Yeah.
clawing. Yeah.
can you come pull this apart for me? You're kind of already covered in blood, so
This right here?
kind of pull the ribs apart.
Okay.
Just make a strength check. Or athletic.
I guess I wouldn't be rich anymore.
It's okay.
I also wouldn't be bear deer anymore. You normal fucking
That's
bear
fair.
dude.
That's fair. Still pretty strong.
They say that about
Natural
him.
20? Athletics
true?
though? Athletics though?
That's 14.
14? Good. Trying to like rip
We're
the
getting him out
chest
of there.
isn't super successful,
Oh shit.
but you do have the axe and could easily kind of go through and crack the ribs.
I also got the maul.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to use the maul though, because that thing is on this door, dude. I hit the wrong spot in the ribs. Walking over the stick
Right
instead of the
handle.
maul.
Do you need the maul for using the axe? That's okay. Save the maul for when you need it.
It's like for my home, dude.
Alright, how big is this heart?
It's bigger than you are, that's for
Holy
sure.
shit.
Okay,
It's
fuck.
pretty huge.
Alright, I'm probably gonna need you to pull this out of here too.
I guess I'm ripping the heart out.
I would have cut all the necessary.
You're not gonna need to like make a check with it. It doesn't need to come out like super intact. There's a ton of pieces,
Yeah.
and like the size, like the sheer size of it is enough to where like if you hack part of it up or whatever it may be, but there are some valves you have to cut as well, or not valves, but kind of like arteries and such that need to be cut off as you pull the heart out. You can feel it being stuck on that very
Yeah,
like
I'll
rigid.
take my hand axe and just kind of
Yeah.
like, I'm not trying to be super clean with it because it's
Yeah.
massive, but I'll just
Once you're there as well, and like the chest is kind of open and you're
I guess,
peeling it
I
back,
guess I'll
like,
take a look around.
there's just like an absolute
I'm standing in there. You can get to see my head.
pool of blood. Like it's not a pretty process by any means. Like it is pretty gruesome. You can smell like just like metal, like it's this super metallic scent in the air, whether that be from the armor or the vast amount of blood that is here. But the blood itself too is like frigid, like beyond frigid. Like you
Okay.
you would instantly realize that once you're dealing with the large quantities of it, that it's not like
I see.
just like hot.
I think,
but it's cold.
Once we've kind of gotten it out, then I think I will try to like bottle some. I don't have any potions, but I do have a couple just empty like vials made of like horns and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'll just grab a couple of them, and those will just be to experiment later on with.
Once you kind of do that as well, like if you have like a horn and maybe just like scoop some and like cap it, you can see the sides of it start to just get like little bits of like frost on them where they're like extremely cold. You can start to see as well the actual corpse itself. Now that he is essentially deceased and that blood has stopped like going through the body in its normal route throughout it, it's starting to coagulate pretty quickly and almost like actually become like ice and freeze in some spots. A little strange, but nonetheless. You can also see up kind of near his face, like from you having the head, Brodier, the head also is basically like the size of you almost. It's pretty huge. Kind of dragging it through the snow or whatever it may be. It has extremely long hair. It's kind of like over the sides. Like now that once the helmet was kicked off and you can see it, it's kind of thin, very light white and gray, wispy. Kind of goes a little past like what would have been the shoulders. So it's just this like red and blue and white matted mess of like blood, the hair, the skin. The skin itself now that you're seeing as well is no longer that kind of blue color. It's just like a very off-white kind of gray, sunken, kind of just drained color. And it happens very quickly from what like you would normally see in a body of like, you know, it's not like quite decay, but it's just the coloration of everything of the body and the head and all that. So once you have that separated and everything taken apart, you're taking the heart out, everybody starts to kind of gather around and kind of look. Some people don't seem to be able to stomach what you're kind of doing and just like keep walking past. You're literally like from your shoulders down essentially to your feet, just covered in this blood. Which also I will say very quickly too, like once you're out of it, you're fucking really cold, man.
Okay.
Like, you find yourself by the fire really quickly.
I was gonna say, I think I'll run over to one of the fires.
Yeah,
and-
as you're by the fire and like kind of chilling, kind of freezing, you can see Olga walking over, has like a few what looks to be blankets. She probably saw you in the distance. Takes the one and starts just like wiping off your back and arms with like the blood itself. Grabs another one and hands it over to you.
Thank you. I'm glad you're all right.
You too. You are all right, right? It's not yours, is it?
No, it's very cold in there.
Kind of like looking over, just kind of takes her hand over like towards you. Not a whole lot of words are said, but she does like go over to another crate as well, finds another blanket and like brings it over because you can just still feel like kind of chilled. The fire that you were around, you can see across from you right now, immediately kind of grabbing your attention before you get to really speak or say anything. You can see Ragnvald kind of standing there, and he has like a crate that he seems to have stepped up onto at some point and is like kind of looking around at everybody, and everybody seeing that starts to kind of slowly gather. For the most part, it's all of the people that you guys had come here with. Some of the Rockbeards are a little bit over off to the side, kind of where near Ubin would be. Bor has walked up and over near where you guys are. You can see Reese as well over on the side. All of you guys have kind of gathered around at this point to kind of be in the area. Once everybody's kind of close as well, you can see it, Kane, you see it pretty quickly. This kind of division that happens, where like all of you guys are kind of gathering around, and the only people not from Gatland are, you know, Bor and Reese kind of join with you guys, like around where Ragnvald seems to be drawing some attention, and everybody else is just kind of like maybe 15 or so feet off to the side. It's not that they are showing some sort of exclusion, it's more or less just a little bit of like reluctancy maybe to like walk over in a way where they don't, I don't want to say they don't feel invited, but like it's kind of like that in a way.
They just might be looking to their own Ural before they decide, you know, they're going to come over here.
And as you do look around, you do not see Gorndal anywhere. But you do see a lot of people embracing one another, big heavy smiles. Everyone is still very full of adrenaline, still after the battle. Ragnvald, as I said, finds himself in the middle of all this, and you can see him begin speaking, to which everyone basically immediately begins to pay attention. Vikings, it is here that we made our stand against the Helfgar. That we showed them we will not cower behind walls, and that our blades cut cleaner than theirs. The spirits smile upon us this day. None of us would be here, and none of this would be possible without these great warriors. And this moment here is better than any for ceremony. Ragnvald looks over to the six of you and and gestures you to him, essentially, kind of like looking out to each one of you. As you guys take the time and begin kind of approaching,
I dragged that over.
yeah, he begins to rummage through his bag that he kind of has, that he probably would have dropped at some point or been somewhere, but he had recovered, and begins pulling out different sized metallic kind of bands, like kind of material to them. Most of them are made of some sort of gold, maybe some sort of mixture or melting of two different metals, iron, gold, steel, whatever it may be, but nonetheless, these pretty ornate looking bands that have runic symbols carved upon them. And then you can see in some of the larger ones, it's a little more obvious to see. The center part of it is an etching of the bone cloak kind of symbol of the face itself with all of the runic lettering across it. Once you're all kind of up there and he has the bag in front of him with these armbands kind of all stacked on top of one another in this kind of like pile, you can see on top of the crate that someone kind of dragged up next to him, you can see them grabbing for the armbands, like kind of reaching one at a time to like kind of hand it over to him, whatever it may be. There's a large circle kind of forming around you now, and all of the people that you kind of just fought beside kind of banding together to take part in this kind of impromptu ceremony in your honor. You can see Ragnvald. He's kind of strong in stature. His stare is just kind of like ironclad and stoic as he's staring off at the six of you. And then you watch at this point Thorsten kind of step up beside him, holding what you can see as a set of like these smithing tongs. I am going to take a quick like 5 real quick. So if we can come right back to this. I have to go to the bathroom before we get into this ceremony. I don't want to be bouncing around before. Alright. So at this moment, like I said, you can see Ragnvald is standing in a central area there. He's had these metallic bands pulled from both his bag and Thorsten's bag, where Thorsten also has beside him, you can see a set of these smithing kind of tongs. A tool that you, Kane, would be pretty familiar with. It's basically just like these really flat, curved scissors on like one single hinge that causes, you know, some flattening to occur. If you needed it to, you can use it to flatten, to curl, whatever it might be, to shape metal in some ways, or just hold hot metal. As he's kind of sitting there, you guys are out in front of him in this kind of like line. You can see Brodier over at the end with just this enormous giant's head next to him as well. The bottom part of it you can see is like crystallized with like red blood and everything. Ragnvald himself, you can see, has some cuts on his body. You can tell that he was in the fight as well. And then standing kind of back behind him is Gimdall, and then over to his left, Thorsten.
Thorsten forged these armbands using some of the gold you have brought back on your many travels the last years. The travels you have all made to better our humble village. It seemed a perfect use of it, as I knew we would be standing here under the spirit's watchful eye in victory. Sigrid, a beating heart in Skolovik, you have always ensured our people have food on their table. I've known you since you were a boy. Your family is one of respect in our village. Bonecloaks know they can rely on you, as you've been there time and time again to grow and help feed Skolovik. These last few years I've watched you become a man, a true pillar in our community. A Viking not just for Skolovik and Bonecloaks, but all of Midgard. Accept this as a symbol of your loyalty and sacrifice to me, your Jarl, before the spirits in all eyes.
At this point, he extends the armband out, kind of gesturing, him kind of holding it forward. Sigurd will be able to decide where on his arms he would have it, but nonetheless, as he holds it in place, Thorsten takes the tongs. The metal itself, he kind of holds a little bit for a moment over the fire. It is going to be hot, and then he begins to kind of like bend it around the arm to where it fits kind of tightly, and there's this slight kind of burn that occurs as the man gets put in place. Sigurd kind of steps back into line over to the side.
Bogdash, you were not born a Bonecloak, but you have been with our people for many years, and very quickly found yourself in a position of great importance, tending to a pivotal resource for our village, and doing much more than just sustaining. I have watched your commitment to your duties grow and blossom into something more than I think any of us could have imagined. Seeing today that you are much more than a shepherd of animals and the power that you possess, you have a connection to something I do not understand, but it is clear that you fight for something with a ferocity that is beyond the sword and shield. I have no hesitation with bestowing to you this armband. Accept this as a symbol of your loyalty and sacrifice to me, your Jarl, before the spirits in all eyes. Again, he decides where he wants it. You see the heating of the armband itself, placement on the arm, the tongs pressing down to tightly put it there. You can see the heat emanating off of it, the slight sizzle of the skin as the armband wraps around in place. Steiner, with the utmost sincerity and respect to you, you are an odd man, shrouded in mystery beyond the depths of my understanding. But use that in your own way, a way that makes you a strong and great Viking. You truly look out for the best of all of us, seeing things on the grand scale beyond just Midgard. Although you may not look like the Steiner I watched grow up, your heart is Steiner and beats with a love for our people that is undeniable. Accept this as a symbol of your loyalty and sacrifice to me, your Jarl, before the spirits in all eyes.
Just give him a wicked grin, and I think he'll stick his arm out. I think just above the elbow is kind of where he wants his.
Thorsten kind of heats it for a moment. You can feel as it gets in place the slight burn from it. The pressing down causes the burn to kind of radiate and move around. But for you right now, as frigid and cold as you kind of feel from that blood being all over your body, it's a little inviting. It's warm. It has a slight sting to it, but you can feel the just immense, just from that single, you know, the weight that the armband carries. It's not just some random thing. You know, the only other person, 2 people that you've seen with one are both Gimdall and Seafrom. And Thorsten also has one as well. But he looks toward Lyra at this point once you kind of step back. Lyra, the people of Kjarvheim suffered so much this last year. You and your siblings, your family, your friends. The spirits led you straight to Skolovik, and that was clear. Immediately upon arriving, you stayed out of sight for a while, but the spirits had plans for you yet. Your people have a love for Vexir, and in the cunning of her spirit, you were set on a path you could not avoid, finding yourself in this group of Vikings. You fit right in and have a home in Skolovik, as long as you'll want it. Like a true Viking, you did not hesitate to help when you knew your expertise was needed. I've come to know you quite well since you've come to Skolovik, and you very quickly proved your commitment to the Bone Cloaks and risked your life for every one of us to make things better for us all. Your dedication to your family bleeds into your efforts for us all, and we are grateful to have you by our side. Accept this as a symbol of your loyalty and sacrifice to me. Your all before the spirits in all eyes. She too extends her arm out. Bro dear, I mean it when I say it. I watched you today fighting, and had you not been here with the strength of Aldrich, I fear we would have suffered a great defeat. I watched the spirits here on this battlefield come alive, Aldrich channeling you to cut down these false Vikings and their proclamations of chaos. I've seen 2 sides of you. One I do not wish to see again, but the other, strong, full of potential. One placed before you like destiny, unavoidable, chosen to be something closer to the spirits than any of us, chosen by Aldrich to lead us to a new age of Viking, a stronger, better, more connected place of belief. You have suffered. You've been to dark places in your soul. You can see it in your eyes. But because of this, I've seen you constantly move forward and continue to work at being the best Viking you can for our people, without hesitation, helping wherever you can. The spirit of Aldrich flows within you. Here on, you will be Brodir Aldrich's son. Accept this as a symbol of your loyalty and sacrifice to me, your Jarl, before the spirits in all eyes. The armband you see very visibly is like, there's a few stacked like near each other, and then you can see one that's just kind of like extended a bit wider than the others, pretty obviously. He takes a couple off and kind of grabs and kind of goes over toward you. Just begins heating it, kind of moving it around.
Look here on his arm.
Okay. Takes up and kind of over toward your arm. The tongs themselves, you can see as they're like bending around, like they're just like basically maxed out as far as they can, and then it's just like this constant kind of bending. You can see Thorsten like really like squeezing, kind of working at the armband, but it does get on there, snugly fit, kind of wrapped around. You can see, and some of you can feel this little bit of it where maybe it overlaps a little bit, but that will just kind of at some point get cut down or removed with like whatever it may be, cutting it, something, even like Kane or somebody making the adjustment to it, but you don't have to like worry about it per se, like it's something that will be corrected at some point or another, because obviously they weren't like perfectly measured to your arms or anything by any means, so nonetheless, you guys kind of shift off to the side to where you can see Kane begins kind of approaching. You see this almost
great look of like pride as he's like looking over towards you with a slight grin. You can feel the joy that he kind of has as he's like looking down in your direction. You've gotten pretty close over the last few years, and he definitely, you know that he looks to you, trusting you, and with this victory that you've basically led everyone into, you feel, you know, pretty good about yourself for what has happened and ensued within this battle. And Cain, you led us to victory here today. A great responsibility that I knew you would take on and handle calmly. And you did. Each obstacle we faced, you led us to where we are right now. Standing amongst the corpses of our fallen and the beating hearts of our brethren next to us. I remember the day I found you. I saw in your eyes a look of deep recognition, as if you already knew who you were supposed to be. It was like I could see my reflection in you, yours. A leader, Cain. That is who you are meant to be. Same way I lead, so do you. In front, ready to die for what you believe in and protect those you hold close. I watched you take the first steps, the first swing, and your shield first to be on the wall today. A true Viking, fearless, ferocious in your intent, and above all else, a protector to your fellow Vikings. For that, you shall be honored here today, as a Thane of the Bone Close, an honor that only one other man holds. Accept this as a symbol of your loyalty and sacrifice to me, your Jarl, before the spirits and all eyes. Armband is picked up, extended out in front of you. You can see Thorsten kind of burning it. He himself, like as you're there and present whatever arm it may be, Thorsten kind of reaches out, gives like a good squeeze, kind of like even pulls you in and puts his forehead to yours. Jarl walks over and kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, embracing you a little bit more. Holding the armband out.
I'll probably put it on my actually lower part of my arm.
Okay.
Where the shape like a shield would sit.
Alright. You want it on your shield arm? Okay. You kind of extend it out. The Jarl holding your shoulder on the opposite side, kind of holding your right shoulder as Thorsten kind of bends it down into place. There's quite a bit kind of extending off of it from, you know, being ready to have it up here, but as it's kind of there extended, Thorsten just kind of looking around, bending the metal a little bit more, even so to the point where, like, if you wanted, he could continue to heat it and then kind of cut it down, which probably would be more beneficial and make more sense. So kind of gets trimmed up just very quickly a little bit. It's jagged, but it is in place. It's there. It's firmly on to where you can kind of clean it up on your own, kind of mending it, doing whatever you might have to do. But immediately once it's in place, even though it's this gold band of metal, it feels heavy. Like you all can feel the weight of the metal that's on your arm, and it's unavoidable. Even when it's placed there, it feels weird to get used to the sensation of it there, but every time you're reminded of it, you are kind of filled with this sense of honor and pride, one that you've always carried with you, but now is much stronger and feels much more connected, to where you've really just been working to do what you've kind of been told in a way, and assist the village and help your people and all of Midgard, but as simple as it may be of this metallic band, what it stands for and represents is beyond just being a Viking or being something. You are connected to something a lot greater than you realize, and it's just almost seems like it's a natural path that you have kind of fallen in, as all of you have stepped up these last few years within the village to do more and go out, and not just for your own benefit, but each time to make sure that your people are taken care of, and not just living and surviving, but thriving in the pretty harsh world that you live in. With that, as everybody is kind of still standing around, everybody begins to kind of like clap and cheer. Ragnvald doesn't begin to say much more. He does look over toward Gimdall at this point, kind of reaches his hand over to his shoulder, brings him in close. You can see that they're kind of speaking for a moment. People begin walking up to you guys, reaching up, shaking your hands, embracing you, hands on shoulders. You can feel multiple people at the same time, kind of like hand on the shoulder, back of your head, claps to your arms, kind of smacking your side. Some people reaching in, kind of giving you a hug for those that know you a little more than others would. But the two of them speaking, you can see that Ragnvald, as you're a little bit closer to him, Gimdall, do a walk around, check the perimeter, make sure we weren't seen in the distance. Take a few people with you, spread out a bit. Just make sure that we are not going to be made, essentially. Yes, you are. He starts to walk off. At this point, as people begin to disseminate and move throughout the camp, you can see some people are rummaging through some of the crates that have been kind of gathered up. Most of it seeming to be weapons and armor. There's not really a ton of, like, from what you can tell, like regular food supplies of things. There's some spices and such, but it's really obvious being in the village. Now you see it a lot more of a lot of these like stakes or like sticks and skewers that have like hands on them, arms, chunks of like flesh that could be an animal, but you know from your experience of dealing with the Hjelfgar that it is not. The more that you look around and see these things and take all of it in, the more that you know and realize how far they are removed from the spirits and like what you grew up to believe in as far as they're concerned. There is this just great disconnect, and you don't really think that there's like even this connection to Daycool by any means. You know that there is some source of power, magic, or whatever that they use to do these things, but it does not seem to be falling in line with your belief system one bit. So any shred of hesitation in what you're doing, or thinking that you're maybe killing fellow Vikings, it goes away really quickly when you look around at the camp and can see even like just bodies of people that you look at and realize like, oh, like that's not even somebody that was in this battle. Like that's just somebody that's just kept over to the side and is being like cut up limb from limb and eaten, essentially. You look around and you see a lot of people that are around the village that they hung bodies up, that are getting cut down from some other Vikings. The Viking bodies of all of the Hjelfgar are just being left. Nobody's really grabbing at those. You can start to see a lot of kind of vultures, crows, kind of circling around. You can hear the cawing in the distance, like in the sky, and then you're watching as they're falling, like kind of landing down onto the bodies, pecking at the faces. You can see some of the vultures going toward the stomach, kind of tearing into that. So most of them going for the ones that have the deep open wounds to just immediately get into the flesh. But for the bodies of your fallen,
task after getting the band would be to go gather the bodies of our people and bring them close into the camp, and kind of together and make sure they're presentable and stuff.
Going to both lines of the combat where there's both shield walls were, you can see a couple of other people also doing it, to where a good amount of you, like as you are walking over to do it, you can see where those birds are kind of flying down to eat on the fallen, them getting kind of shooed off of the bodies of your guys' allies. Some of the birds do get to them like a little bit, like it's kind of unavoidable for some of it, but nonetheless, most of the bodies are gathered, at least intact enough to be presentable. Some have some pretty grievous wounds that are really visible, like eviscerations to their abdomens, but for the most part, like it's super cold, there's not a ton of blood everywhere. You can kind of just cover them with blankets and whatever it may be. But ceremoniously, you guys do typically bury the dead.
burning bodies is kind of reserved for higher, like a jarl or a thane at this point. For a funeral would be a burning, and then kind of burying of some things. But nonetheless, the bodies that you have before you, it's kind of up to you what you would do with them. The ground itself is very, very cold still right now. It is not as cold out as it used to be, but to bury the bodies would be kind of tough. Typically, though, within your culture, in these circumstances, after a battle, it is acceptable to burn the bodies. As I said, that's typically reserved for kind of higher funeral kind of rites. But in these circumstances, the fallen from battles are accepted as, you know, being able to be burned instead of buried. As for the Halfguard, though, the corpses just being eaten is fine.
Does it feel appropriate to bury them in the camp of the enemy or outside?
Yeah, it feels fine to bury them within it.
In that case, I'm probably gonna. I know there's a lot of fires. I'm gonna gather up a lot of wood and make a big, kind of like a bonfire.
Okay.
Just to get a big surface area of trying to make the ground as soft as possible.
Okay.
Let
I
it
can,
burn overnight or whatever for hours.
I can help with that. I can use my control flame spell and use it to just kind of create a large surface area to start warming up.
Takes quite a bit of time to begin to gather a lot of that, but a lot of people help as well, very obviously and very quickly as you begin kind of going throughout your procedure of how you want to line everything up and do everything. You get a pretty sizable fire kind of burning in the middle. Many of the bone cloaks are kind of gathered around Ubin at this point, who you can tell very obviously is the only one here leading them. In the forest itself, in the distance, I'd say this is probably like a good 3 or 4 hours of time kind of passing. You guys are going through doing all of this, conversations here and there, whatever. But there are some wagons that they probably had stowed away out there that they begin to bring down the hills and into the area of the camp, where they are picking up some of their dead that they had kind of over off to the side and are putting them into wagons probably to like bring back or whatever it may be. Ubin walks kind of through the camp itself. His stature is very demanding of attention in a way where like you can't help but just kind of look. Just kind of like pulled your eyes toward him. The brief interaction that you had with him in the rock, which is the long hall within Gadolin, where you're basically just kind of like, okay, like let's go, like, let's move along here. A little bit more than that now. You can see him walking over toward Ragnvald. Ragnvald looking over at him and up at him as he kind of approaches. You can see as you're moving bodies and stuff and kind of getting toward the tail end of it, getting close enough to at least see or hear some of the conversation, kind of putting their hands out toward one another, kind of embracing. Ubin looking down toward Ragnvald.
Gondal wanted it to be clear. The debt he owed is paid. You're all even. nods. Very well. If we're keeping score, we'll be even. At this point, Ubin looks over, kind of at like Kane, sees Boar standing there helping move some bodies. I'd imagine that Brody or you probably would be helping doing the same. Looks over towards you. If you could make an insight check, please.
Four.
4.
Yep. I got him. I see through him.
He looks at you for a little longer, a little bit longer. Kind of see a little bit of a puzzled look, and then turns away to walk back toward the rest of the Rockbeards. You can see Boar. Boar is there, kind of like looking around. Walks over toward you guys that are probably gathered together a little bit, or as he's walking up. Well, that was fun.
Thank you, Bo. I wouldn't have been able to do it without all your help.
King did all the planning. We're just made sure all the pieces were here. Listen, I think that this was a good thing that we did here, and I'll make sure that Gorndal knows. But he has been tense lately, most certainly. Not sure what's up his ass, but he's definitely got it out for Reichenwald, so tread carefully, I'd say. Just friendly words of advice more than anything. Not a threat by any means.
You believe you?
Yes, I'll head back.
We're planning on hitting the main camp after this. Or they can rally.
Looks over to the rest of the Bone Cloaks, or sorry, the rest of the Rockbeards. Well, that's what you're planning on doing. I guess I'm going too.
It was a good victory today, but doesn't eliminate the problem. Need to get to the root of this evil. Wipe it from the face of Midgard.
I'll be there with you then. Let me go see if I can gather some more volunteers. Lubin will follow his orders from Gorndal of returning, but if anybody wishes to join us, they'll be able to.
Thank you.
You can kind of see Reese over to the side, kind of looking at you.
We killed him.
You're planning on finishing this. I'd like to see it out.
Be an honor to have you.
Great shooting out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go find Sigurd. I don't have any more arrows.
This is a barrel.
This is actual fucking.
We need
It's
to
like
get this guy.
character trait.
We need to get this guy a bow that creates arrows as he shoots.
Character trait never has arrows.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, the archer that never has arrows.
Arrows again.
Reichenwald walks over to you guys, kind of all gathered at this point. The bodies have been collected. The fire kind of burned enough of the ground where you can see some people are starting to dig some shallow graves. Reichenwald's kind of catching your guys' attention before you start to
dig or contribute too much or do more. Truly, I am grateful to have had all of you here. I don't think we would have made it without you. I knew that you were all capable, but you all fight together very well with the power each of you uniquely holds that is undeniably spiritual. And although we won here today, and I'm sure you already know this, this fight is not done. We need to cut the head off this wolf and be done with it.
Yes.
So what will our plan be then?
For no rest. We'll figure that out tomorrow. Everyone's earned it.
Very well.
Broder's already asleep.
Alright, so you guys all begin to find places that you can rest. There are watches that are taken, for sure. You can see maybe 10 or 15 of the Rockbeards that stay. The remaining probably 40 or so leave with Ubin. Boar stays behind. Reese stays behind. In the night, they kind of start to disappear as well. They don't reside within the camp tonight. They begin kind of going on their own. You can see in the camp that there are tents that are set up, but they're pretty gross. Like, there is just like raw meat outside of them, around them. There's just this film and like kind of residue of like dried blood on most of the material. The insides of them have a kind of decaying smell. They're musty. The bedrolls are just haphazard and gross. The fires are warm though, and you're able to kind of take your own bedrolls nearest them. The majority of your guys that you like, the nomads and everything, I mean, of your fallen, it's probably, like maybe 11 or so of the 35 or something, or 40 that you had brought with you. So it's not too horrendous. And you also watched several times within the combat where people were having potions dumped into their mouth, or these salves applied to deep wounds where you know that made a pretty good difference in saving some lives. You guys gather up and rest wherever you wish throughout the camp.
I wanted to create some sort of meal for everyone that's still here. Probably like a stew, and I want to put some of this giant heart into it.
Okay.
So I'll just kind of cut pieces off and kind of cube them up and throw them in there. And I would probably ask Lyra for some help in making a stew, but I definitely want everybody to. Well, not everybody doesn't have to eat it, but it's there if people want to eat it.
Yeah.
And I also want to cut off a big chunk, and I'm just going to set it on one of the fires and just leave it as an offering to the spirits. And then I'm also going to cut off a couple pieces, and I'm just going to save them for alchemy experimentation.
Okay, got it. Yeah, Lyra definitely helps. She brought some supplies with her for these exact reasons, and spices, whatever it might be. But nutritional stew nonetheless, made up. A a lot of people partake in it. You have just like a big cauldron, essentially, clean, washed out, that you cook up everything. A lot of people are resting already. Some people are out
That's okay.
watching the perimeter, holding the wall, looking out in the distance. You can see even that Gimdall.
I probably would, if I do see him, I probably would bring him a bullet stew.
Yeah. Kind of in
That's
that
poisoned.
northern part of where
Basilisk venom.
He's like,
the northern part of our camp. It came out of nowhere. The northern part of the camp.
Long fight.
Yeah, for real, fuck. Right where that gap is, where the line was kind of pushing through.
Yeah.
There's rubble. Things are broken. Everything's chaotic. Nobody's like cleaning up the camp, right? Like that's not like a necessity by any means. It's not your village where you live. So you can just see him kind of sat amongst a bunch of rubble. You can see people are heading out of the camp. Many of them have with them horns, and they're going out in groups of like 3, 4, 5. You walk up. Gimdall, as one of these groups are walking past, he kind of points over toward what you can see in the distance as a ridge line as he's talking to the group of people in front of him. Everyone else is holding in the forest line. That way we have a better idea of if someone's approaching. You, take that. He kind of points over to the same ridge line that you were kind of looking at as he was pointing. They start walking off. You can see they have a few supplies with them. Then he yells out again, "No fires!" Sees you kind of walking, getting a little closer.
Thank you for today. And I will hold the bullet stew out for him.
He kind of takes it. Don't need to thank me. It's my duty. Always has been, always will be.
Doesn't mean I can't thank you. I'll just go.
Steiner.
Yeah?
I will say that I may have overstepped before with everything. The decisions that I was making. I won't say that they were wrong, but I understand your frustrations with everything that had happened. You fought well today. All of you did. As I said, I respect your strong opinion on the matter from previous, and I won't hold it against you.
Hot-headedness, maybe.
Either way. Just wanted to be clear that that can't happen again.
I understand.
Good. He lifts the bull up. Thank you.
Enjoy. Tell the guys on patrol when they come back in to come get some.
frustrating. It's like Viagra. Everybody just breaks it.
Fuck yeah, dude! Bunch of boys stuck in their chains. That was my plan all along.
About to be cotton ears.
What the hell was in that stew?
Boner cloaks.
Yeah,
Boner cloaks and the cock rock or cockbeards, dude. Come on, that's
I
crazy.
hate these guys.
That's crazy.
All right, I'm going to relax. Pass out somewhere.
Stop trying to take Jerry's spot, dude.
Is there anything else anybody would like to do?
Like do a backflip.
Do it. Let's see it.
You have to.
Not on the table, dude.
No, you either hit the ring right here and do a backflip, and then if you miss, roll your dice.
Hit it. Hit it. Let it for you.
No negatives.
No negatives. He missed.
I'm good. I think I'm good on that one.
Sleeping?
I'm good. Yeah, let's just sleep.
Sure.
This isn't to test. If I would have this,
Can I-
this isn't to test. I just want to. Damn, I would have died.
I probably would investigate the tent where the giant was at some point. Maybe after I make the stew and I see people are coming to get it, I think I'll go and check that out just to see if there's any
There's another
communications or like anything in there. I also, in my mind, I'm thinking he might have been chained to the ground in here, so I want to see if there's anything like that in here. Just kind of seeing how we were able to kind of tear apart his
giant. I'm
armor.
good at this.
Alright, go ahead and make investigation check.
Make a ring check.
Ring check?
He's ringed up. He ate the stew. I'm gonna use my Tides of Chaos and give myself advantage. 5 and 3, 8. Yeah.
So here's what I'll say with the low roll.
You can't even find the
help, 'cause
10.
I don't want you to miss too much. There's definitely some things.
I mean, maybe one of the
but
guys
as
would have
you-
came with me. I don't know.
As you get over to the tent,
Yeah.
kind of thinking in your mind that may have been some sort of prisoner or captive by them. Once you get over to here, it's obvious that he was not.
Oh,
Might
okay.
be quite the opposite, to be
He
honest.
was kind of leading the place.
Yeah, you look inside
Okay.
and you can see what you would imagine some sort of I don't know. It's like equivalent to like a hoard or a trove
Mhm.
of treasure in a way. Like there's a lot of metallic stuff within here. There's some gold kind of laying around.
Okay.
You can see some items that are haphazardly like
Ooh,
placed
grabbing
within
stuff.
things. The only thing that like there's so much in here and it's like crammed and packed that like you can't like you're struggling to find things other than like gold and stuff, but you know that like buried within here there is probably some stuff kind of laying around to where you probably want some help kind of rummaging through it. It's also kind of gross. There's like a half of a carcass of like a horse in here. You can see like limbs, like what looks to be like some sort of a belt that has like body parts tied onto it. There's like a pouch that has a bunch of limbs sticking out of it. Something equivalent to what I would imagine for you would be like a ration pouch with like dried meat in it. It's just like a pouch with like arms and legs for little snacks along the way.
Okay.
But you definitely can tell that there's quite a bit of stuff inside of here. It's just like the rummaging through it, you probably would want some help.
Okay. Yeah, I think maybe I'll go. Could I try to like? I think Steiner is really trying to discern why this giant was like. I don't even know if working with them is the right word, but like taking charge of this force of Yalfgar. Can I do like an insight check or?
You just do like an intelligence check.
Okay. Like, is that something that like a frost giant would do? All right. Intelligence. 14.
14. Okay. Your experience with giants has probably extended to the one that you saw in the depot and then the one that was here.
Mhm. So maybe not.
So you're like just throughout your guys' culture,
Mhm.
like giants are very prevalent of beings within your culture and the I don't want to say lore, but yeah, the lore of it, right? Like you know of the I'm pretty sure it's been brought up before, at least from let me get this correct name here. There is so it's referred to as the All-Father. It's not Odin.
Mhm.
It is
It's Odan.
Anam, which is basically the father of giants.
Yeah.
You guys have kind of had that explained to you before in depth a little bit, but with your 14, like
Yeah.
you just know that giants and how they are within the world, there is like stories explaining them and their origins and what they are. Typically within your culture as Vikings, though, the only ones that really have influenced and done anything are stone giants, who are basically like original rune carvers and create magic items, essentially. Other than that, like as far as frost giants are concerned, and storm giants, cloud giants, fire giants, like everything else, their motives and what they do and everything is a mystery, right? So like, you're not sure what they could have done to either persuade them or if the giants wanted to be in the positions they're in. But this giant, as you can see, like by the tent itself, had just about everything it needed and more. So whether its motives be driven by food or gold, it had both. You know, it wasn't like he was being imprisoned here by any means or forced against his will. I will also say, just to kind of, I guess, give it a little bit more clarity, typically as far as you have seen and are concerned as well, and what Lyra has kind of told you, stone giants are kind of like Vikings in their culture. They have strong senses of their community. They kind of form little bonds and routes with other stone giant villages throughout the mountains. As far as frost giants are concerned, she's never met a nice one per se. I'd say what she would probably word it is like she's never met a nice one. They're typically lone wolf kind of nomadic, apex kind of beings within their own worlds.
Alright. Sigurd's investigation.
I will also say, and it would have been super obvious, looking at the frost giant himself, he had no markings of Dekul or anything like that are on his body, but the armor that he was wearing did have a wolf kind of emblazoned in the front of it.
Interesting.
So like he wasn't tattooing it on himself, but he was wearing like the armor that had the symbol on it. So the armor itself was definitely made by blacksmiths of the Helfgar.
Interesting.
And by the rate of like what his body underneath kind of looked like, he'd been wearing it for a really like a decent time.
Okay. Man, I thought I had my questions answered, but now I just have more questions. Okay. I think I am gonna go wander out to look for somebody who maybe has better eyes for searching, and I think thinking about that too, I'm gonna walk over to the armor, and I just want to kind of take a look at that symbol, and I want to see if maybe there's any sort of magic involved with it or anything like that.
Okay. You can do an Arcana check.
Okay.
The runic one.
Sure.
Sigurd's got 0 intelligence.
Okay, cool. Do we just have nobody who's good at them? What about Votash? Any good at investigation? He might be, at the very least, better than me.
Barely.
Barely?
Just 2.
2? Well, I got 2 as well, so. And Arcana is going to be unnatural 20.
Okay. The armor itself is definitely not magical.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's basically all I can get from it. It doesn't appear to be magical. It doesn't even really appear to be well made by any means, but it was more functional nonetheless.
That's fine. I was just wondering if there was like something.
Yeah, I'll also say like even the flail, the helmet, the shield, like everything's separate of itself. Like none of it was really magical.
All right. Well, I think knowing nobody's really that much better at investigating than me, I think I'll go to bed and try to look through the pile again in the morning.
Okay.
Since like adrenaline's kind of running out and I'm starting to feel pretty exhausted. And
all right. Anybody else got anything they want to do? Or good?
No.
Been a long day. We just passed out after doing the graves.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Warm enough, I guess I would say, as you guys kind of rest Steiner, you have trouble sleeping for sure.
Yeah.
It's like kind of the chill of the air and kind of everything. I will also say, Steiner.
Yeah.
Same for Volktesh, but he's not here, so I'm not gonna really do it. But
Yep.
the amount of like obviously you track it in resources and everything, but
Yeah.
like the physical strain that casting magic kind of takes on your body,
Yeah.
like this is easily the most powerful magic that you've ever like cast and used and like repetitively like basically brought yourself to the limit of what you could do, and your
Yes.
body feels it. And when your body starts to feel it, you know, and you start to I don't know, it's like it's not that your body's weak, it's just that your body doesn't have like the strength to like fight. Like you're tired, like
Yeah.
you need to rest and sleep, and that puts you in like this kind of deeper state of rest essentially,
Okay.
where like you kind of let your mind in a way and your spirit like pick up the slack of where your body is starting to rest. So like the more tired that your body is and physically drained that you are, the more active that your mind is in your deep sleep, because it's just like you're in this meditative state of rest essentially, to where like you are not quite relaxed, but you have just been kind of placed into this trance almost of like your body is just like not struggling to fall asleep. Like you are just in this deep sleep, and the more that you fall into the deep sleep, the more that you realize things get a little weird in your rest. If you would, right now, as far as you as Steiner
Yeah.
are concerned with you, your form kind of taking change the way that it did when you had fallen in that battle.
Mm-hmm.
The memories, or not memories, or rather like dream type memories, like these dreams that feel like they have familiarity to them, right? Like you have like no recollection of it in your mind, but something about it is like comfortable and feels familiar, of this like strange weird place. And then in conjunction with that, like your abilities themselves and how they manifest, like where is your mind at with everything? Like where is Steiner sitting right now? Like what's on his mind? What is he thinking of?
I think he is. I don't know. I would say, while his body's exhausted, his mind is very eager, and I don't think he's really, since coming back from Grimrock, I don't think he's been able to stop thinking about those visions, his drawings. I think he probably at one point would have showed them to Olga and, you know, seen it. You know, I'd imagine she didn't know anything, but just like seeing what she thought of them, and just kind of like this thing of like, okay, maybe my mind created it, but it's so real that how could my mind just create this? Like, what is this? And I think probably in a lot of the times where he could find enough rest to dream, I think he kind of found himself, even if maybe he's not wandering around, just kind of sitting in that forest and maybe just meditating on what's around him.
So as you do fall asleep, if your mind is specifically trying to kind of take you to that place to try to see it again, or remember something, or see something, or just spark something new or old even, Go ahead and just roll a d20 for me.
Okay. Do I want high or low?
High.
Do I add anything to it?
No.
15.
15. Okay. Your mind specifically kind of locked in on that forest, that biome, that place. Shrouded in mystery, nonetheless. It is a place that has familiar things to it. Trees, animals, water, plants, flowers. But none of it is normal. None of it is of Midgard from what you can see. None of it is familiar to you. Even the mushrooms and the plants that you had seen, none of them were normal by any means.
Yeah.
The animals that were moving around, all of them had their oddities to them. The homes in which you saw that were within this small little grove, essentially, none of them made of normal materials. Nothing that you'd ever seen before architecturally or whatever in their construction. Your mind locked in on that and thinking about it. It's not like you're like, it's different than like when Volktesh has these moments where his mind and his body feel like they go somewhere. You are just like kind of thinking about it, right? Like you're seeing pieces of it as you're dreaming and like remembering bits and parts. None of it's like this clear, vivid picture of what's going on before you.
Yeah.
But for some reason, what you keep seeing now is this space. You kind of have it as a backdrop, right? Like these willowing kind of trees of purple and green and orange, as well as a bunch of people with kind of like light gray skin, bright colored hair, whether it be like bright blonde or bright white or even hues of kind of gray, just standing, kind of staring what would be like your vision, like what your perspective would be, staring at you. And you can see as you're like looking down the line of these people that the first person, kind of a taller male, maybe 6 foot, has a pretty lean jaw. The clothing is kind of irrelevant to what it is you're focusing on, so you don't key in on it too much. But the clothing, we'll just say everybody's wearing a basic white kind of long sleeve tunic and basic kind of baggier cloth pants of a darker color. But you can see the person standing there, the 6 foot kind of slender male, this thin jaw, wispy kind of gray hair. You watch his face change to a rounded kind of dwarven appearance, orange hair flowing down to the back of his, like small of his back, pudgy fingers and hands. His height changes entirely. You watch the next person, probably middle-aged female, long hair, basically going down to like the middle part of the back of her thigh, in like a long braid. You can see her face is almost kind of like sunken in, as if she seems older than she actually is. And then you watch as she goes from this light grayed skinned individual to having more of a real kind of olive skin, but it appears old and wrinkly, and you can see that she's like hunched over, holding a cane now that she has there. Her hair is still very long, but her face is completely different, like it's not the same person. You continue to watch and look further down and more down, and you can see out in front again, those two people on the left, as they're kind of shaping and changing. They shape and change back into that gray-skinned individual before, the 6 foot tall male, the slender face, the middle-aged woman with the sunken features. And then you watch and you look again, and you can see standing next to them what appears to be a younger, much younger boy. Same kind of gray skin, light white wispy hair. You watch him, and you're just kind of standing there staring at him, and you can see him staring back at you. And there's almost this recognition in a way, kind of quickly. The other two people just kind of like phase out for a moment, disappearing. They don't look familiar at all. Like it's just this kind of, like you kind of pieced these things together in your mind from nothing to create and form some sort of opinion or thought to make sense of things. And as you look at this person in front of you, this is the first bit of familiarity that you have. This young child that's standing out in front of you, boy, probably no older than 8. Just sitting there, staring up at you, you staring down at him. And you watch as he kind of takes and changes shape to have a pretty defined jaw for a younger child. You can see these kind of brown eyes, but then the more that you look, the eyes themselves change shape to more like have like a grayish kind of iris to them. And then to where the iris looks much like your eyes that you have seen in the reflection, kind of resembled within this young child.
Mm-hmm.
Then you watch that child that went from this light gray skinned child that shaped into this kind of olive skinned boy, starts to grow, like aging through time right before you. You watch as he's aging, he kind of grows up a little bit to where his hair on top is a little bit messier. You can see him get a little bit more older into his adolescent years, and you can see like this very patchy beard that starts to grow on his face. And then very quickly you can see this mohawk that starts to be formed on top of his head that's just there. And then the more that he grows into an adult, you start to see before you, Steiner, basically standing there. And you can't, like, when you're looking right now, it's not like you are standing there right now. Like, you can't, like, lift your arms up and see. It's like you're just staring, like, this perspective as you're looking. And you can see you standing here from what once was this gray-skinned boy that has transformed and then grown over time to what you now see is your olive form, thick beard, strong jaw, the tattoos around your eyes that as your adolescent years had kind of come through, those tattoos or whatever they were, or smudgings or markings around your eyes being there. Your ears of this very kind of symmetrical, rounded shape. You can see the bald parts on the side of your head, and then everything starts to kind of blend and form to, instead of this kind of rigid, strong jaw, to this very still jaw line, but it's more slender and kind of pointy. The nose and the mouth and even the corner of your mouth goes from just kind of being this straight, flat across to having a little bit of like this curl to it, like this perpetual grin that's there. The hair goes from that mohawk to this kind of wisped white, and then you can see the eyes stay the same. The tattoo and markings around the eyes are there. The ears themselves kind of point just a little bit, not quite elven, but not quite human, somewhere between. And then constantly for the next few minutes, just a shift back and forth between what you know to be you, but two different yous, essentially. Not in anything but appearance. The only difference is the appearance. Shifting back and forth, the skin itself vibrating and shaking as it takes form and shape. Before eventually you wake up and you can hear everybody else around you moving, talking. You can hear this kind of clanking and chattering of wood. Everybody seems to be awake and moving about. For you guys to do as you wish. Jarl Ragnvald definitely outside, kind of moving around, waiting for you guys to approach him and maybe give some direction as to what it is you wish to do next. Just make things easier for you guys all too. Wherever you guys want everybody to be, whether it be gathered up together or whatever, everyone will be around.
I think the first thing Steiner would probably do is try to kind of write down what he saw so that he doesn't forget, as dreams often are pretty easily forgotten.
Get a full rest.
Full rest.
Full rest. Just what we need.
And a level up.
Oh, shit.
after like just quickly writing some stuff about that, I think he's gonna go find these guys wherever they're at.
I probably would have sought out Voltesh right away. Have him make a map of, like a world map of the locations, and then like a detailed map of the camp.
He's got it.
This is what he has as far as like a world map would go, of what he's kind of drawn up thus far. You guys are somewhere within this kind of hilly valley. Like this is probably right where you are right now, is within this area at least. And then this is the ruins essentially. They're like a little bit northwest. Again, this isn't perfectly to scale or direction wise, but at least to get an idea, you're in this kind of hilly forest area, and then the ruins are probably, I'd say, a day or a day and a half north of where you guys are. The camp itself that he got a good view of too, you can kind of draw out very quickly. Not in great detail, as you can't memorize much of it, and he can work on it at a different time, but just quickly in the moment, he kind of draws it up. You can just see the part where he has the river that leads up to it, and then kind of the steps ascending into the central camp part that's surrounded by that kind of cliff face and mountains around it.
There's a walk up to it, and then it's all walled in around.
Not okay, so
I was gonna say I think it was just like elevated, wasn't it? Or
yeah, so like where you guys approach from that lower hill area,
'cause there was like a
there's
mountain
like-
behind it or something.
there's like this kind of pond, little river that has like a very, very slight like bank that goes down to where when it rains or has heavy downpour, it just has this little bit of space that it just has like some erosion essentially that over time has made this path that leads down. It's not like there's this river that goes all the way down into the Brecca, but that river kind of leads forward to where they had some little camps underneath, like in the forest sitting around, and then there were some steps that led up to an elevated platform that is essentially what looks like some sort of broken and chipped away mountain, like small mountain or hill, and there was a large portion of that backside of it was just all walled off from like jagged rock, mountainside, these little cliff faces, and then over to the right where before your vision had kind of brought you to, if you remember, when you were kind of like in your mind traveling through and like it was empty and nothing was there, there's like these steps, like stone steps over to the side, like these kind of ruined kind of steps that were also kind of connected into like a cliff face. So it is basically all the way surrounded around by it, but there are these steps leading up to something that looks like it's kind of been broken off or eroded over time. But it is, yes, like an elevated space that is completely walled in around it from all sides except one front.
So you just fucking fire the front of it, and they're just like stuck in there. Just fucking shoot arrows at them, kill anyone that climbs up.
We could try. They might have another giant. They might have. They got the. I think the lady is some sort of spellcaster, is my guess. Like the Magni might even be some sort of magical. He's definitely got some sort of ability. Maybe he changes like you. But wolf, obviously. Although I guess you do wolf too. But he might only do wolf.
Imagine only
I change into one thing? Couldn't be me.
I think that people could get on top of those surrounding cliffs faces.
Do you think maybe try to get some people who can kind of hit from range up there?
I would have Voltash do that early and then try to have Jarl on board and everyone. Maybe make like a table out of a stump or something in the giant's tent.
Oh yeah, we gotta look
Get
through
everyone
here.
around.
Alright, you can do that well enough for sure. Kind of gather everything up and gather everyone that's at least going to have some sort of input or whatever. Gather a pretty sizable piece of like wood from a crate as well as like a stump and kind of piece it together to form some sort of a table where Voltash puts the maps onto for you to do as you wish.
Camp's not too far. The main camp's not too far away. Much quicker journey that from here to there than it was getting here. That being said, it's definitely more defended.
Do we think there is as large of a force there as there was here?
I would imagine larger, but if not larger, then more skilled. More formidable opponents. I'm not super familiar with the terrain on the backside. Seems to be a good natural elevation for archers. Probably pretty safe too, unless the enemy has their own means of magic. The only way for us to march in those to the front, up the stairs. Could get a little funneled into a choke if they're ready.
That sounds alright with me. Sounds fun.
I believe we saw multiple giants last time, not just one.
Well, hopefully, we took care of at least one of those.
This could have been one of them that came over. It was a while ago.
Yep.
Their leader is there. Don't know much about him.
Well, I don't know. Hopefully we can find out more about, I don't know. Whatever, evil spirit or whatever the hell is, these Hjalfgar actually worship. I know we just need to snuff it out, but, I don't know if it'll be as simple as smacking it head on. Am I imagining things, or did Voltash the first time he see some sort of like runic doorway when he was scouting the camp? Or was that some completely different thing?
That's a different thing.
Okay.
That's my thing.
It was there though.
Is it there?
Yes.
I thought it
There was one there. I wasn't sure if it was your thing or not. I don't know if there's any way we can use it, but I might be able to catch him. Well, I don't know what
sense, yes.
Or like loose tree or something.
Do you think your what is it, a seed? You think you could get us to that doorway? I don't know how this inter-realm stuff works, but
Gonna be completely honest,
you
I don't really either.
Alright, well, it's okay. I'll have to. One of us will have to ask the squirrel next time we're there.
Yeah. He also told me that I shouldn't worry about it right now.
Does it still look the same? Has it changed at all?
I pulled the seat out. It's changed. There's a little tree, dude.
There's a little bonsai.
I mean,
Do I have water, dude?
Is it
as
plant
you're like kind of holding it, it has like this blue kind of swirl of energy that almost like blossoms it open.
plant? Interesting.
It's a tree.
It's a full tree. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we could do something with it, but maybe it's not the right time. I don't. It's your thing, so I don't wanna.
I do think it only works if we're at a gateway.
Oh.
So if we somehow found another one, maybe, but besides that, I don't know.
Interesting.
Did anybody bring rope?
There's a rope in the camp.
Mm.
What do you need rope for?
I was thinking if we light the part at the front, and then as we're shooting arrows down, we could scale the mountain down instead of going through the front. Like with the
Kinda
cover
where-
fire of the.
Right, block them in. They got nowhere to run.
Mm-hmm.
They can't really funnel us in.
We don't have to walk through them all.
It's not a bad idea. What do you think? I guess, Bogtash is the one who saw it. Do you think that would be feasible?
We could do that. Just depends on who can climb and who can't.
Put some
Well,
strong people at the top to pull people up too.
yeah, I could get to the top with a rope and then set it up so
What I
people
remember
can
too,
climb
there was
up it.
nobody on that top part. Everybody was just down below. So, what's on the opposite side of it? I didn't see any of that though.
What do you think? Would you prefer? That might save us from losing people just initially being funneled because we have no kind of other choice there.
So we all go back up the backside and rope in.
Good work. We'd have to be quick from the time we set the fire to archers providing covering fire to us climbing down. We'd have to be bang on. Otherwise, they may have time to fire back at us as we're climbing down into the arena, as it were.
We do also have the problem of if we do that, we're also stuck
We
in
can't
it.
get out. Yeah. Well, it's a fair point. Could probably put out the fire if need be.
That's right.
As long as I'm not too spent on magical ability.
It's also the problem of getting the fire in the first place.
Right. If there's enough, well, I haven't looked, but if there's any barrels of oil in this camp or anything for lanterns or torches, we probably could do it that way. If not, I don't know, wood might be our best option. And just lighting it from a distance. I can make a fire spread pretty quick, but I can't be very far away from it.
Try to use the choke to our advantage, maybe. Lure them out. Maybe do a feint attack and retreat. Get them to chase us, and then light it on fire and trap two sides of them.
Split the force. That could be good. You try to pick off as many as you can from up above, and then we can regroup if we need to.
I'm pretty good at drawing attention. I can do that part.
That's true.
Take me and the rockbeards that I have. And we'll handle whatever comes out after us.
If we go in the backside, we'll probably have to deal with the giants or giant and.
That's kind of actually thinking about it. That's a wrench. If the kind of plateaus are pretty exposed, a giant picks up a boulder, throws it at that force, they're going to be in a world of hurt. If there's nothing to hide behind up there. Still might be our best option. Well, I didn't get to use it in this battle, but if I can get close enough, if there's more than one giant, potentially I could make them fight each other.
Giant crime.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't say 100% it'll work, but it might distract them for as long as we need.
Could also, if it's, I guess it depends on what's on the higher platform. You could start lighting the stuff on fire in there, and then force them out of the.
Burning the tents and things. That's a good idea too.
And then they're caught in the chokehold.
Yeah, I can light stuff on fire from pretty decently far away. So.
Well, we had a machine to launch big projectiles in.
Was that the Eidos that did that fireball from like a mile away?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Spell Sniper works like that anymore. It only adds 60 feet now. It doesn't double the range.
Yeah, it's just wild.
I think there's some sort of portal involved or something too.
Could have been.
I can't remember. Yeah. It wasn't a mile, but it was really far.
It was really far. I think over 1,000 feet.
So wild.
Do we still have the plot of that, or was that before we were?
It could have been before.
It would have been during the whole arc with Dalen and his, because it was one of their rogue camps.
That might have been recorded. I don't know. I can't remember.
Might do a check later, we'll see.
I think while we're kind of talking it out, and I'm kind of talking as I'm looking, I'm just kind of digging through this treasure and looking for anything that seems magical.
Okay.
There's a catapult in here.
Investigation with
What you're
advantage.
looking for.
Investigation, you said?
Yep, with advantage.
Alright.
And 8 barrels of oil.
Natural 20.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
What do you want to find?
The magical item.
Hey, if I could get a ring of dual concentration in here, I'll take it.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Yep.
I had
Uh-oh.
8 magic items, and you could
I'll
only
take them all.
find-
I'll take them all. You can tell me what they are.
Okay, they're not all magic items, but there are 4 different things inside of here. I was only gonna do one
Oh.
at random, so if you just roll a d4,
Yeah.
it'll be that many that you find.
Okay.
Okay, you gotta hit the floor here.
Which D4 do I use?
I'll take this one.
Good D4 choice.
1. Can I can I use Ben Luck to add a D4 to that?
Sure, why not?
Alright, that's a sorcery.
But what if he gets a 4? Then he gets 5 items. You gotta find another one.
It's okay, I'll probably hit the back-to-back ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
2
Hey,
items.
2 items is better than 1.
Okay.
And I spent a sorcery point on it.
Alright. Now I just have to decide which item I would rather give here.
The most powerful ones.
Yeah.
I don't even care if they're for me.
Not that one. That one.
no.
Good.
That one was too good.
Give us a bow of infinite arrows.
Reese could really use one. That dude's always struggling. Somehow Sigrid never runs out though.
He did say he's bringing a whole barrel
I'm
of
not saying it's
arrows.
suspicious, I'm just... one dude runs out and one dude doesn't.
Reese did bring 12 arrows. But just turned 3.
Sigrid
and
needs
it's
to
like,
teach
shit,
that dude how to
what's up?
fletch.
Alright, we'll do these two.
Alright. Oh, speaking of which, wait, I have a magic item for you. I gotta find it though.
Alright, so.
You
Oh, wait,
do you
you
have a
have to-
magic item?
You gotta roll another thing here for me,
Oh,
too.
shit.
What do I
I'm
gotta
gonna
roll?
roll a D100.
Oh no! I'm in danger, guys.
You want high numbers.
High numbers?
Not
Is it gonna
another
go
one.
wrong? Here, this is I think your
Do you-
magic item.
Do you
It was
want
in-
this?
It was in my notebook.
Or do you just want to roll the other things?
I'll just roll. See what we get. 40.
40?
Yeah.
400.
do?
400.
That's 400 right there.
That's 400.
400 is what I got.
Also, since you rolled a natural 20, I'll let you roll that with advantage.
Oh, cool.
You can pick the higher.
Do we roll the same dice?
No.
No? Alright. Do this one. No, that's not. I'll do that one. I'll do this one. 64.
Oh, I see.
Marginally better. Well, the first one was 400 technically, so.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay.
Oh, 604, never mind. I guess that one's better.
So you find two different things while you're rummaging through.
Alright. One of them's gonna curse me.
One of them that,
Blows up and kills
aside
everyone.
from, like,
That would be sick.
Just go to the Manhattan Project.
Yeah, true.
when you
Split it.
came back in here,
Mhm.
a lot of the like gold and random odds and ends and stuff were kind of already picked through and gathered up and taken. But as you start to kind of rummage through and look for things, some things catch your attention pretty quickly as you start to kind of sift through.
Yeah.
And one of them you see as you guys are kind of talking initially, and it kind of draws your eye over to it, and then you just kind of like, all right, leave it over to the side. You can
Just, like,
see
talking
this.
and rummaging.
Essentially what, like, at a quick glance just looks like a rock. But the more that you look at it, it looks more like this very, very smooth, light colored gray, almost white stone that has carved upon it this runic symbol of, essentially like power, strength, anything of the sort, that it would look like.
Interesting.
Holy shit, a generational run. Generational run.
Oh my
Give him another
God.
item.
This dude's insane. Give me another item. Be at 3 in a row.
Generational run.
Yeah, true.
That's crazy.
That might not happen for another 100 years.
Oh, he's going for the 4. Palm.
Again.
Would have been legendary.
They would have wrote stories about it.
Yeah. Might still.
True.
Just want to make sure I've got the right symbol.
Sure.
What the fuck? A pole? Bro.
All right. The symbol is this right here. Just looks like that.
I'm gonna draw it.
This? The plane of hell, dude?
It's basically a less than and greater than sign.
Yep.
They're kind of staggered a little bit.
Easy enough to draw.
But as you look at it,
Speed
You can also see, like, as you kind of pick it up, there are these very faint, kind of like very thin lines that are kind of scratched or carved into it that like connect the points of it in a way
Okay.
to where like, I should have lost the page.
That's okay.
I'll find it pretty quickly here. Yeah, okay. So like as you're like looking at it like this,
Yep.
you can see this very faint line from here to here, from here to here, here
This.
across, here down, here
The hope
down,
symbol?
this corner to this corner, this one to this one here, this one here. Like there's these very faint lines that connect it all that it looks actually very it's not accidental. It's not just a bunch of scratches.
Mm-hmm.
It also makes it look very square, like when you look at all of the lines as a whole.
Okay.
You definitely know that it has some sort of runic property to it. And the other thing that you pick up
Is a bazooka.
is this brass horn.
Okay.
At first, it looks like
Mortar.
a drinking horn, but you realize that it does have a mouthpiece and reed in one end of it to blow into. It has this fine kind of leather strap attached to it, and the horn itself has many symbols upon it of like.
It's a brick up horn. You hit it.
All the enemies, they can't fight.
The horn of 100 bricks.
It's the horny.
Oh shit.
I gotta find
Enemies just start fucking.
Yo, dude, can you hit the horn for me? Go on a date. Wait about 2 hours and then hit that boy.
I know that I have drawn a picture of this somewhere, and I don't want to like.
Is it a picture that you've showed us?
You say you've drawn a picture of it? Shit, we need that picture.
Because I think I actually have it up on this book.
I was gonna say, I wonder if I drew it, but I don't know if you showed it to us or not.
No, I think it's right. Book out here.
We could look at all of his notes right now. Find out everything.
All I see is the giant's health. It says he's dead.
Makes sense?
Yeah. Wait, no, he's alive. Try talking to the head.
I don't remember the exact symbol, but it's fine. As you're holding it though,
Yeah.
Rodir recognizes the symbol on it.
Like, that gets you bricked up. That's the rune for bricked up. There's a rune for that? Yeah.
That's gonna bother me. I thought I already had that lined up on something, but I guess not.
It's okay, we can flash back to it later if you want.
Wait.
You see upon this horn that he's holding,
Yep.
you can see the top part of it that has like a cup shape to it before it goes down into the horn part. On the front face of it, like Steiner's kind of holding it in his hand, looking at it. You can see as he's moving it around, the front face of it has this runic symbol that represents Valhalla on it. So like as you're holding it and like he moves it around, you recognize that symbol on the front face of it. And then you can see going down it, a lot of times for you guys there are not a whole lot of like paintings or anything, right? It's usually like runic descriptions of something. This has on it, like it's not a painting obviously because it's on metal, but the way that it's like embossed and emblazoned and kind of engraved upon the actual horn itself, you can see several different scenes on it. You see one scene is like a long hall with this big table and a bunch of people cheering and drinking and eating together, and then on the other side it's like 3 separate spots. So like the top spot has that, the middle spot on the other side has this like large combat scene, and it's very detailed within the metallic portions of it. And then the spot further down the depiction that's kind of there is essentially what looks like kind of like fire going up, as well as like this kind of smoky kind of wind that's like swirling before it reaches that kind of battle scene. It's very, very detailed and ornate.
Fancy. I'm gonna hang on to this. Take off my regular horn, put that horn on. I don't know when I'll need it, but I'm sure I'll know when I need to use it.
Okay.
Alright.
Tackle that bridge when we get to that.
Uh-oh.
Those 2 things you definitely pick up.
Okay, is this like a, on the, kind of going back to the rock, is this a runic symbol I've seen before, or is this new to me?
I'd say 2.
Okay.
Yeah, it's something that you would probably actually even use a lot with the magic.
Okay.
It's just like a runic symbol for power, runic symbol of magic or
Okay.
strength. It's interchangeable, but for the most part, like your uses of it are power or magic.
Okay, I think I'll just kind of hang on to it, kind of twirl it in my hands while we're going through our discussion.
So we know either way, we're going to fight. Just a matter of how we're going to do it again.
Well, there's, I guess, one option of not fighting. They only have one way in. Try to stockade them.
Outlast them,
Yeah.
barricade them in, and
The only thing with that is we have to wait for the winter to be ended, and I don't know if we have the resources to wait for that long, as far as food and everything.
I think sieges tend to work better when we have the larger force as well.
Well, what do we combine 2 things? We block them in and then light all the stuff in there and fire.
That could work too. Try to
Do we have enough archers?
maybe not enough good ones, but
To be fair, you don't really have to aim too well.
I can be up there as well. Voktash, I'm sure, could be.
I'll use a bow, I don't give a shit.
I'll probably give this guy a ballista.
No, we might not even have to go up there if we could set up out front and just volley
Fire from
fire arrows in.
fire in.
Without
Yeah.
being split.
I think
There were those 2 camps at the bottom.
that's true.
They weren't big, but there were those camps, and those wolves were on me pretty quick when I was standing down there.
I think also we don't really know Magni's abilities or that woman that Voktash mentions. He seemed like I don't want to say like a seer, but maybe magical in some way. They might have abilities that throw hard wrenches into our plans. I don't know how we prepare for something we don't know, but maybe we try to scout it like we did with this one. But I assume if we're going to do that, we maybe only have a couple days. They won't have heard word back from this camp, and then they may start to grow suspicious.
Rather wipe them all out while they're all together.
Yeah, I think that's if we can do that, I think that's the best way to go.
I just feel like there should be some way to use this terrain to our advantage.
I do think trying to use the terrain to our advantage is the way to go. I don't know if we've taken stock. Is anybody checked? Do they have barrels of oil in this camp, or just been using firewood and that's it?
I'll go look around.
Alright, cool. Maybe, I don't know how we'd, maybe we could fly overhead, dump oil on everything and set it on fire. I don't know.
That's dark.
Or we could set the barrel of oil on fire and launch it into the camp. I don't know. I'm still delirious after the battle yesterday.
Throw me in there on fire.
True.
It's a fire bear.
That's fucking sick. Yeah, I think maybe archers from above trying to set everything on fire, trap them in, and maybe see what they do. And we have a quick route for the archers to regroup with us, and if we have to fight them head on, we maybe try to lure them into the choke point rather than being lured into it ourselves. I'm not sure how, but I think this horn is going to help too. I just found it in that trash over there.
Found it in the trash?
Well, that refuse.
Okay.
But it's quite well. It's like mastercraft. Actually, if you want, you can take a look at it if you want. I've never seen anything like it. There's also this.
It's pretty nice looking.
I found this rock.
For being in this place.
Now I've seen the rune before, but it's quite interesting. I haven't seen this the rune with. It's got a bunch of extra lines, but they look deliberate. A rock. Hand it to him, see if he can glean any more information about it.
Do you want to make a Arcana check?
Can I assist him since I'm proficient in Arcana?
Yeah, you can do it with advantage.
Big money. Big
17.
money. Let's go. I think everything else is picked out of here though. Some gold, but don't need gold where we're going.
I can't believe
Hell.
you found a horn and then didn't just blow it just to see how it sounds.
Do you want to blow it?
A little bit.
It might be one use.
Shit.
One blow? That's
It might be a single blow kind of horn.
There's also a chance that you just die.
What if
This
it's
is the symbol of Valhalla.
maybe it opens a portal to Valhalla? Or maybe it summons like a guy from there. Just one guy. And it's like a random guy, it's not a fighter.
It's not even a god. it's
He's
just
like a dude
fucking homie.
who serves meat in the long haul.
It seems like it has some rejuvenative powers with magic.
Oh, what the hell? Did you get
Like
the
this
card?
for you.
Pearl of power? What the
Pop.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm
You want-
keeping this one. I gave the
You
last.
want to look at that horn? See what horn's on you?
I can
Anything
also
to the
look
horn?
at that. I didn't really take a close look. I was just digging through the refuse.
Is it a Rooney horn?
It had carvings on it. I don't know.
I will say with the horn that
Maybe some more magical.
it's more of a
Maybe it's more holy. I don't know.
in a way, like it doesn't have a lot of. You're not gonna be able to glean from it
Okay.
what it does unless you actually used it.
Got it.
What if I meditate on the horn? You know what I'm saying?
You could try to ask
There are
the
definitely
scroll.
spells that will tell you what it does, but other than that,
Those. Well, I did just level up. We'll see if I have those, but I don't have them right now. All right, well,
shit, I can't believe I forgot that part.
the most important part.
On the horn itself,
Yep.
there is runic writing, but it is not explaining at all.
It's a different language.
It's not explaining at all what it does,
Mhm.
but it is a warning.
Interesting.
To
What does it
break
say?
Or to not break.
Break or to not break.
No, break or not break, dude. It's fucking not to get wrecked right now.
100 dudes will get bricked up if you blow this horn. That's the warning.
You'll never become unbricked.
Yeah. Horn of permanent brick. Yeah, we all have to wear these weird athletic cups now. He's translating it.
I totally forgot what I was doing for a second. I'm sorry.
You're good.
So the warning on it:
Mhm.
to be used by a warrior of true skill.
Oh shit.
Skill diff?
Probably means me. Skill at what? Who knows? I'm an expert at everything, but. Interesting.
But it seems like a pain horn.
You're probably right. Well, I got this pearl. You can hang on to the horn. Sounds like we're gonna need it.
Sure.
I don't know.
We could
why.
try to maybe use their tactic against them. Infiltrate their camp.
Hmm.
And we start the attack, surprise them from inside.
We do have a lot of bodies around. It's half guard.
Clothing and could be a good idea. And we could still have the archers in reserve and
Might also be a good way to get multiple barrels inside of the camp. Shoot them from a distance.
Do we find any barrels of oil?
I
Or?
don't know if Bull's out looking still.
And there's other things that could be flammable as well.
True.
But
They might have
I'm sure
oil
they
in
have
their
something.
camp.
Even people could be inside the barrels.
That's true.
If we're going to do that, though, we may need to act quickly before they get word that we are
That is.
not here and have not taken this camp.
Yeah, if a bunch of people show up, they'll probably be a little more suspicious.
They've been using this camp to. Kimdall talking now. They've been using this camp now to go back and forth with supplies. We could sneak in with some things. You say dropping barrels off, doing something, whatever it may be. I don't think we'd be questioned too much.
What if we let them know that the camp's been attacked, and then they send forces out, and we hit the forces that are left behind?
Could also work.
We send a runner who was from the camp. I don't know. so many different ways we could go.
Whoever's going to do that better be very persuasive and ready to get the fuck out of there if they need to.
I got fucking 6 charisma. I'm ready.
I mean, I have 20 charisma.
Shit. How different do they look to like us?
I mean, they just look, they look like Vikings. I mean, they snuck into your guys's and they just look like Vikings, but
Yeah,
they're
we were
kind of
letting
like-
anybody in.
I mean, they're a little dirty. A lot of them have pretty thick facial hair. They don't like really do much as far as like hygiene and stuff, so they just kind of let everything grow. They don't bathe a whole lot, so they have like the blood kind of caked into the beards and stains and such. So
That's a snack for later.
Well, I don't exactly look the part of a elf. But I think I could talk my way into it. If we want to go that route. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. They might just, when they get word, just hunker down and be even more fortified and on alert. I think sneaking in could work though.
Maybe if we look beat up and battered, act as the survivors of this camp that was attacked and smuggle people inside of crates and barrels of stuff we bring back. I don't know.
Curious if the Hjalfgard know each other well enough to recognize that we're not them. I mean, they're not a small group, but small enough maybe to recognize people.
I think they're probably more beasts than they are man. I'd be surprised if they even know each other's names.
That's fair.
They seem to be taking in new people pretty frequently.
That's true.
The numbers have to have grown quite rapidly in the last few years, especially from not knowing anything about them to them being a terror as quickly as they have been.
That's true.
So I would say, to your point, they probably do just take in a lot of people. Whoever's going to believe in what they're spewing. So, we at least have the workings of a plan. If we're going to do that, we prepare for it today. We build it as we go, but we need to move now if we're going to do anything.
Yeah.
The longer we wait, the worse it is for us.
We have to bring bodies with us and their belongings. If we need to don their
Well, we have
Your
plenty of
visage.
those out there.
Yeah. Round up some clothes and hate to say not wash them, but not wash them.
to do the opposite of washing them.
Yeah. Make them dirtier. Well, alright.
Alright, we have a plan.
Yep.
Spread word. Let's get to work. Alright, with that, you guys will head out and start to prepare to do this. And we will pick it up there next time. Hopefully with a full group.
That would be sick. Man, it really sucks for you to miss that ceremony. Was sick. My legs are upside down.
Yeah, is that the first time you stood up?
I think so.
Yeah,